Live.
Oh snap! What's going on? I'm just blasting it on the Discord real quick.
Sounds good, dude. Hey everyone, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Today we're finally here with Pwnisher. Oh wait, other side. Pwnisher, Clint Jones from Corridor Crew, or Corridor Digital as the company's named, right?
What's going on? Yo, it's good to be here, man. I'm glad that we finally managed to do this. Like it's been, you know, we've been working on this for a while, and I'm excited to create some cool stuff with you.
Oh yeah, we have. Yeah, I'm super excited for it too. So basically, guys, for Clint's render, is it your current render challenge, right? With the theme that we're doing today.
Yeah, so every week on my Discord, we do a render challenge, a weekly render challenge. And every week is a new prompt. Just randomly, we'll come up with it at the end of one of my streams. I stream every Saturday on YouTube. But yeah, I figured like, why not do one of our render challenges for this week? And people wanted to do giant.
That's what I'm talking about.
So whatever that means to you, you can create any piece of art that you think of when you think of giant. That goes for both of us. So it's like we got to rack our brains.
That is what is up. So we're gonna do a giant. Well, whatever giant means to us, we're gonna do a render including giant, and it's gonna be a lot of fun. Like, you know, everybody in the daily renders community and general 3D community knows that giant things are fun. However,
it is. It gives it like a lot of atmosphere.
Hey Grant, thank you so much for the 1 month sub. It's your 5th month already, dude. Damn, it's crazy. I've only been streaming for like what, 8 months now.
That's awesome. All right, I'm blasting out the Discord link. Running against the clock
great.
here. Boom. There we go.
Nice.
All right.
Yeah, I think we could just. I'm thinking of something giant that I've not done before, because it's either giant buildings or giant spheres.
That's what I'm talking about.
Giant spheres. That's like what's his name? Stuzor?
Yeah.
Kind of like some Stuzor vibes.
Yeah. I love his stuff. Like, it's been such a long time that I've been following him.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh my goodness. So I'm trying to go in the chat right now, and it's like you gotta have your Twitch account figured out.
That's what I'm talking about.
Everybody, in the meantime, thank you so much for the follows, everyone. I assume you all come either from Twitter or from Clint's account, and I really much appreciate the follows, guys. Very much. Thank you.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, here we go. I'm gonna get up in this chat some way, somehow. Secret code.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. Bam.
We're
in. Oh snap! It's Devon.
Devon?
My boy Devon up in here.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Thumbstick overdrive. That's Devon.
Ooh, Dizzy's got the red
Georgia
pants
boys.
on. Fancy pants over there. Can I sniff them?
Kaz, thank you for the 50 bits. We got a hype train going on. Thank you so much, guys.
Dude, absolutely not. That's disgusting.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yes, there will be a stream tomorrow as well. But how do you usually run these things, man? Like, this is very chill. I feel very relaxed.
just
usually
chill.
the pressure's on me to stream,
That's what I'm
you know.
talking about.
But it feels nice to be a guest.
Yeah, no, it's all like just chilling out and having fun. That's all what it's about.
Sweet,
There's
man.
no like competition going on or anything,
That's
but
what
it's
I'm
a
talking
ton of fun for sure. Glenn, thank you for the 1 month sub. I very much appreciate that as well. And we got a hype train level 2 already, guys. You guys are crazy. Thank you so much.
All right. I don't know what that means. But that sounds cool.
Basically, there are different levels of hype trains, and depending on how much action is going on, for example, you get an action for bits, for subscriptions, for merch buying, for example, and all of that. And depending on how much of that happens within a 10-minute time frame, you get a different level of hype trains.
Sweet. All right.
Eco with
those
the
hype
3
trains
one.
going.
Yeah, it's going good. We're at 53% of level 2.
How far have you been?
I think this is the farthest I've been. I think I got like 20% of level 2 before, but I think this is the furthest I've been so far.
Oh, guys, let's get this thing to freaking level 3. I mean, we're on 2. Let's go to level 3.
Let's go level 3. I think it ends at level 5 if I'm not wrong. Level 5 is the maximum, I believe.
Dude, let's max this thing out.
Hell yeah. So how's everybody doing
How-
today? Welcome to the stream, everyone. Oh, max is level 6. Okay, Clan. Oh no, 5. Yeah.
Ooh.
What's that?
So we got to
cool.
create something with the prompt giant.
Yeah, prompt giant. Maybe we should put that in the title actually of the stream, because I don't have it on there yet. And Parzival, thank you for the 1 month as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. So let me just quickly change the title of this. There we go.
Sweet. Man, there's like faces flying all over the place. This
Yeah.
is crazy.
Yeah, I switched from Streamlabs to Stream Elements the other like a couple of months ago, because they have like way more customization options, and you know I don't know how CSS coding and stuff like that works, so it's hard. There is no other way for me to get well customized overlays and stuff.
Ooh, we got Indie Story up in here. What's going on?
Welcome to stream, Indy.
MDK.
That's what I'm talking about.
2K, if it's the same as MDK. Good to see you. Lots of familiar faces. This is cool.
Yeah, I appreciate all of you guys coming here from Clint streams. Very much appreciate
That's
that.
what I'm talking
It's
about.
cool to see a couple of new faces. And again, thank you so much for new followers. We gained like what, 50 new followers just now? That's crazy.
That's great.
By the way, when are you streaming tomorrow?
Tomorrow, I'm streaming at 10:45 Pacific Standard Time.
10:45. Okay.
10:45 in the morning.
Yeah. So it's like an hour
let's
before
see.
what? No, 1.5 hours before what we started today.
Basically.
All right.
Yeah,
I'll be
it's on
there,
my
yeah.
YouTube channel, Pwnisher, Pwnisher. Yeah. Devon's got it.
There we
Thumbstick
go.
overdrive.
Hell
Visuals up in here too. Sweet.
So yeah, I'll
Yeah,
definitely
so
be there
I'll be
tomorrow.
streaming. I don't know what I'm streaming, but I'll be streaming something cool.
Yeah, I mean, I don't doubt that. I'll surely be there tomorrow, for at least for 1.5 hours, because after that I'm streaming myself as well again.
Awesome.
But for everybody new in here, I might want to talk a little bit who I am. My name is TheDizzyViper. I'm a 3D visual artist. Been doing daily renders for 4 years, over 4 years now. Let me pull up my Instagram for a second. Been streaming for over 8 months now, every Tuesday and Saturday, and today on Friday because it fit into the schedule with Clint better. And yeah, that's pretty much all I do. I do stage visuals as like almost for a living. I've been working for Excision, Skrillex, Drake, and did I miss anyone? Maserati and McLaren. And yeah, this is my Instagram. If you want to follow it, it's right in my chat. No, this is my YouTube. My bad. This is my Instagram. Oh, and we also have a Discord channel with almost 600 members right now, where on the beginning of every of my solo streams, which are always on Tuesday, I always review my followers' art and, you know, tell them what they could do better, what they did amazing, and so on. So if you want to join the Discord, feel free to do so.
Also, so the reason or the way I found out about your stuff is actually through your CG assets.
That is so cool,
so
actually.
Yeah. I was learning Octane, and David Ariev, Octane Jesus. I learned basically most of my Octane stuff from him, and he is like the biggest proponent of your puddle maps. And I purchased some puddle maps, the first one, volume 1, and they freaking blew my mind. I actually used them in my my parallel dimensions render that I just sold literally today as my first piece of crypto art.
Congrats on that. Yeah,
Like
yeah.
the watery ground, like the broken up water with mud, that's your puddle maps, and they're the best. And you have 3 other packs, right?
Right, yeah. Actually, the other ones are not seamless, which like I didn't know how to do up until I made the 3rd pack. So that's probably why the 3rd ones are more popular, because you know, we all love those seams when, you know, we all love those seams and textures, right?
Dude, seamless is the way to go.
Yeah,
It's the way to go
definitely.
these days.
And yeah, Lily, I did work for Excision. I worked on his Paradox tour and on his Evolution tour, which was a ton of fun for sure. Two of the best right there, Sons of BJ. I appreciate it, and good to see you here. Good to see everyone over here. It was just a lot of going on, so I couldn't say hi to every single one because you usually always do that.
This is awesome. I've never been on Twitch before. This is cool.
That's what I'm talking
Yeah, that's what I wanted to ask. Is there a particular reason you stream on YouTube and not on Twitch?
Yeah, just because I have a YouTube channel. I've had it for
Yeah, that's
since
what I thought.
2009. I don't know. So I was like, I had a following there. Might as well. Versus
Yeah.
starting over
No,
again.
that's totally reasonable, of course. Yeah. I'm also thinking of how I could start this.
Same.
Because I feel like giant.
I have.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, you can't see my pure ref reference.
Oh, it's ignorant. You can find those packs in this link in my Gumroad right now. And by the way, mid next week, there's a new pack coming out. Or no, 2 new packs. There is gonna be Puddle Labs Volume 4 Seamless and Animated Rain Ripples.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's legit.
Yeah.
That is legit. You gave me a little sneak peek, and it is amazing.
Thank you so much. Yeah, I corrected.
Yeah.
I also corrected the little the fade in and fade out a little bit, so it feels more natural.
Awesome.
That's
And
what I'm
Awesome.
it worked out perfectly. Your tip with the particle system was worth gold. So thank you so much for that.
Cool, dude. I'm glad it worked out. Yeah, I hope you sell $1 million worth of puddle maps.
that would
worth
be
it.
that would be a headline.
You'd be the puddle master.
That would be a headline. 23-year-old sells $1 million worth of puddle maps.
It's like, what's a puddle map? All right, so I'm trying to pull up. Okay, do you have any ideas? The prompt is giant. You got to make a render that, based off the giant theme. So, what does giant mean to you? What ideas do you have?
To me,
Yeah, what do you think you're gonna go for?
so obviously the first image that pops into my head is huge objects, mini small people.
That's what I'm talking about.
But actually, yeah, no, actually that. But I don't want to go with it stereotypical, with the stereotypical object, in the sense of a big sci-fi machinery or anything. I actually think.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's difficult. Like without. See that's the downside of everydays. You kind of get stuck into a certain set of ideas.
For sure. Let's see. So there's a game called Hyperlight Drifter. Have you heard of this game?
I think not. No, wait. Hyper Light Drifter.
And look up they actually have some really cool giant themed stuff. But it's like in the background.
Yeah.
It's not really in your face, like that snowy one in the middle. There's like a giant
one?
leaning up against like the rocks.
Oh yeah, that's safe.
I feel like I want to do something like that. Like
Yeah.
that's kind of where my mind is going. Like Shadow of the Colossus.
that's
kind
what
of.
what I was about to mention. The Shadow of Colossus is something that could work out. Like instead of having something huge in the background, it is also in the background, but not like viewing into the what is it called then? Into the horizon, but like looking down at something would be pretty cool.
Ooh, interesting.
Like something really big in a giant hole in the ground.
I don't know what it is, but I'm pretty obsessed with giant holes, which is very strange, but it is fascinating to me. I don't know why.
Yeah,
I think I'm just like fascinated with the idea that mankind can create these giant infrastructure setups.
Yeah.
And like there's this sewer system in Japan, in Tokyo, that's just massive. It looks like the Mines of Moria, but it's a sewer. And it's the coolest thing in the world.
That sounds amazing. Actually, that's something that I would want to go for this stream, because I have never, or like maybe once in all those 4 years, done something with giant holes in the ground. Because if you don't know, like I do not model anything, like I don't enjoy it. But like if you do big holes, you mostly have to sculpt or model them. So I thought of maybe using the Colosseum from the Kit Bash 3D. What is it called? What is the kit called? The Roman Empire Colosseum as the base for the hole. So I already have a structure in it, Well, I think that would look kind of cool, like with all these, pillars and windows.
Shoot, I'm getting an idea. Hold on. Let me grab an art book. Hold on.
That's what I'm talking about.
TheDizzyViper, is there a way to make light rays without using volume, atmosphere, or a volume texture? You can do that in post editing. I do that in post every now and then, like sort of fake god rays, and that works out most of the time. Or what you could look up is on the motion designer's channel. There's a tutorial on how to make god rays using a
That's
what is it
I'm
called?
talking about.
There's a thing called god rays using a plane texture with an alpha map. That will work out. This guy going to be bigger than Euphoria? I am bigger than Euphoria. Where is that guy at right now? Why is he not watching?
All right, so I got a book for you. This is something that I've been very excited to
That looks
to work
cool.
with.
Is that like?
But it's called The Vanishing Step Wells of India, and they're these massive aqueduct things,
Yeah.
and it's just full of ideas and architecture, and they're massive. They're huge, and they're these giant holes in the ground, but they're like stylized, and
Yeah.
the steps go all the way down and stuff.
Yeah, that's something that I had in my mind right now. That would be really cool to do.
Sweet.
I'm just trying to think of how I could lay all this out. I might start
Dude,
with
look at this.
cliffs.
I know there's like a lag on the video or on the stream, but like,
Oh, that looks so sick.
yeah.
Is it all also like kind of almost like optical illusions?
I don't think so. No, like you mean like does it taper down towards the bottom?
Yeah.
Maybe. Oh man, so much good stuff in here.
Nerd said he purchased that book on Amazon.
That's what I'm talking
Really?
about.
Just now? Or
Yeah.
you've had it?
He said I have now purchased that book on Amazon.
Oh, sweet.
I don't know if that means
Yeah,
just now. Maybe.
I found out about this book from Eitan Zana. He's the he is the environmental artist for The Last of Us 2.
Oh yeah, that's awesome. I love that game.
Yeah.
I mean I love the first one more, but amazing games and amazing like the worlds. I love the worlds that it plays in.
Absolutely. So for some reason, I don't know why my screen keeps going black on my C4D.
Is it for you or just in Discord?
I don't know. What do you guys does it look normal to you, or is it all black? It's on the stream.
I think I know why. Because you're sharing just Cinema4D.
Yeah. Okay.
But go to share your screen again in Discord,
Mm-hmm.
and instead of selecting the application, go to screens, and select your screen your Cinema4D is on.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about.
1 second here. Boom.
Is that? Let me see. Yep, that is perfect.
All
It
right.
should be at least. I mean, it looks like it works. Yeah.
So now you guys should be able to see my pure ref references.
Yes. It is.
All
visible.
right. Sweet.
How many monitors are you guys playing with? I at the moment have 2.
Same.
I'm planning to go for 3 though, because while streaming it can get pretty cluttered with everything.
Agreed.
And what I don't like I'm currently using a symmetrical two monitor setup, so I always look to the right, and that starts to go into my posture a little bit. So I want to get a third one so I can look in the middle. I've got a lurk, but I'm excited to see what you guys are making. Emma, that sounds amazing. Thank you for the lurk and have a good work. And I'll see you around maybe. And Jarling, thank you for the posture check. I appreciate that. Is that something that you also have on YouTube? Something like channel points? Because for every 15 minutes you watch a stream, you get points, which you can then spend on certain things the streamer has to do. For example, right now Jarling redeemed a posture check for 300 channel points, which makes me sit upright.
Oh, that's cool. No, I mean, Twitch is way more advanced when it comes to streaming. It has a lot more features. YouTube
I mean, yeah,
is very
it was
bare
made for
bones.
it.
You know?
It was made for it, but
Sorry, Manator. Sorry, Manator. I think that's your name. Thank you for the congratulatory comment. Yeah, I just sold my first piece of crypto art. Freaking
that's
crazy.
awesome. How long have you been in Super Rare, by the way? Or
say again?
how long have you been into Super Rare?
That's what I'm talking about.
I got started. Oh man, I started researching all this stuff about a month ago.
Mm-hmm.
Probably a month and a half, and I got into Super Rare about 2 weeks ago, and
nice.
my first drop ended. My first drop started yesterday at around this time and ended today. It was basically 24 hours.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love how Super Rare handles it again. As hard as it is for everybody to get in, it's perfect for marketing. They're doing a very great job. Like I said, I'm having trouble getting in, but I think that's justified because it should be hard to get in. You know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. You know, there are other platforms if it's for everyone. You know, like Rareable or OpenSea.
Right.
You know, so there's a range.
Exactly.
You know, anyone can do something. Yeah.
There's a certain range of exclusivity.
Oh my goodness.
Noodle, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I very much appreciate it. I'm happy that you decided to give me your Prime sub.
Dude, this piece of art. Let me share this with you guys.
I think your screen share kind of wait. Did I mess something up here? Oh, I don't know what happened in Discord right here, but it somehow cut my viewport out. There we go. I'm back. What did you see?
Let's see. Let's load up. Let's import an image here. Let's see.
Oh, one question my chat often asked for my guests. Clint, can you draw?
I love drawing. Yes.
Does that mean you can draw, or just did you enjoy it?
I'd say both. Yeah, I drew a lot of stuff that hanging on my walls and stuff. You guys can't see it, but I think I have my art book, my sketchbook in my closet back here, which I can show at a certain point. I don't know. Should I show it now? Or should I show it once we get started on some renders?
Whatever you desire. It's up to you.
All right, screw it. I'll show it right now, and then we'll get started.
Yeah, I got it. Chat. I can't draw for shit. Oh, Mike's in here. Mike, how are you doing? Welcome in. Traditional art gang. Yes, indeed. I mean, not me, but. Oh, guys, look. I mean, I showed it on my past stream. Look, my frames came in. I'm so happy. Can finally hang up on my art.
Oh boy. All right, so here, show and tell. Here we go. So this is my Bruce Lee.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm a big fan of Bruce Lee. This I drew a very long time ago in art class. And there's my Jet Li. Both Jet Lis.
Damn, these look really good, dude. I like that a lot.
It's kind of far away from the camera, but here, let me see if I can get a little closer. Leonidas, Jin from Tekken. Let's see. Little Big Planet. These I drew when I was a kid, man. These are.
Oh, I love that game.
2005.
That's so cool.
Jack and Daxter. Dude, this one is probably like my best. This is like samurai.
Yeah, this looks
pencil
awesome.
drawing.
Dang.
But yeah, and then I don't know. The list goes on and on. Freaking more Jack and Daxter.
That is really cool, dude.
Yeah, I got a bunch of stuff.
That must be really helpful with 3D as well. Like, I mean, I always say that you don't have to draw to do 3D art because I cannot draw, but I'm 100% it helps so much probably.
I mean, the biggest thing for me is like when you're doing life drawing, you have to look at the person and you have to draw what you see, and you constantly have to go back to, okay, it's not what I think they look like, it's what they actually look like. So you have to keep looking at the reference And that's
Right.
the biggest thing with the biggest translation to 3D for me is the reference. You got to keep looking at your reference. And also it helps when you're modeling something by eye. So if I were to model like, I don't know, this speaker, it looks like a giant salt shaker.
Yeah.
But if I were to model this speaker by eye, I'd be asking myself like this, this not thin part, but the part without the holes. You see, there's like a darker part made up of holes and then a flat part. It's about equal. So you say, oh, they're about the same size, and you're kind of using one piece to compare it to the other piece.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, it just helps when you're modeling stuff by eye.
Yeah,
It's very similar to life drawing.
Yeah, I think that's what I meant. Like you can see the objects with a different point of view, so you know how to draw them. Yeah, yeah. That's the same thing. I did something similar with
Let's render this biatch.
One Dead Dog. Thank you for the 50 bits and thanks for playing that. So yeah, well, what I wanted to say, I can't say studied, but I did a personal study on plant scattering. Like, I observed a lot of meadows and stuff and saw how do plants spread in real life. And so what I did, I took my drone out, flew over a couple of different meadows over here in the surroundings, and just took photos from top down, and like drew out like all the different plant variations and how they spread out. So I kind of figured out which plant spreads in what way, and now I pretty much have a certain noise that I can use for certain plants to scatter them to make it look real.
That's so cool. Yeah, that's what you have to do. You have to study the way real life works. And like you're basically just guessing what real life looks like when you're not using reference. So when you go back to reference and you really study the reference, it's going to make your art seem a lot more realistic. And for me, and I think for yourself as well, like, we like to create things that mimic reality, that have a certain twist to it, like a sci-fi twist to it. So it's very important to study reality and know how things work. Like if you look in the corner of, if you're in a room, everyone's probably in a room. If you look at the corners of your house, you'll see maybe it's a little darker in the corner. It's a bit more like grungier in the corner versus middle of the wall. Like there's a lot of little details that you can take note of that sometimes are not worth doing in 3D because it takes too much time and it won't be seen. So you have to ask yourself, like, which details do I need to focus on that actually have the biggest impact on my render versus which details don't need to worry about it because no one's going to see this, honestly. So it's not worth wasting my time doing. So it's all about making the coolest thing in efficiently, I guess. Right.
No, I agree with that for sure. It makes you think, it makes you look at the world in a completely different way. And for me, that's especially with puddles at night when I go through rain, all I see is, that looks so nice. Look at all these reflections.
That's great. I love it.
Lily, have a good dinner. Or no, not dinner. Dinner. Or is it? No, it's not dinner. It's for you. No, it's for you. It's lunch. Yeah. And Mike, thank you so much for being here, and I'll see you next time, hopefully. I really enjoyed your stream today, as usual, and I'll see you maybe tomorrow. And I had a question from Brett the Beast about what's the best NFT site, and there's not really a true answer for it, but if you really go for the best of the best, definitely Nifty Gateway or Super Rare.
Yeah.
Hands down.
Those are the ones.
Yeah.
Definitely. Dude, Megascans has some new stuff.
Yeah, dude, I am so in love with their stuff. Like, I only used Megascans for like 2 months now. And
oh my god, dude, they're the best.
Oh my god, like I don't know how I was able to work without that.
I want to do. I have an idea for a very big snow render, with like a giant in the background with some guys in the foreground camping out with their like motorcycles. And I really like. I don't think I won't have time to do that on the stream. That's gonna take me weeks to do, but these assets will definitely help with that. But I think I'm just gonna, on the stream today, I think I'm just gonna recreate this image here and see what I can
That's
come up
awesome,
with.
yeah. Dude, I have spent so much time trying to create a realistic snow shader. Like, I want it to be in, you know, fresh, puffy snow.
Yeah,
That is so hard to do. I've come very far, but I still think it looks too icy. It still looks like it has snowed a day ago, and not like just now.
I think Andre Lebrov has a snow shader, I think.
Yeah, I used that one, but that also looks a little bit too much like ice.
Got you.
I purchased that one, and it's definitely worth the money for sure. I really like it. However, it is not puffy snow. It is, yeah, it's like that street snow that's been there for a couple of hours.
Got you. Street snow, dude. That's that dirty snow.
Yeah, no, it's actually not really dirty, but yeah, it looks like that. Imagine street snow, but not dirty. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. So what are you doing for your render? Because
I'm
I don't
creating.
want to do something too similar.
I'm creating a sort of, yeah, temple inside a ground, like, but looking downwards, with something inside, which I don't know yet what it's gonna be.
Okay,
But,
cool.
I'm
So
gonna
this is
make a single floor.
Different enough.
Yeah, I'm gonna make a single floor, and then make probably, I don't know, 4 or 5 more floors with all these different. Yeah, with all these pillars and stuff in it. But it's hammered into the rock, basically. Is what I'm going for.
Dude, that's gonna be insane.
I mean, if it looks like it does in my head right now, I'm pretty happy. But that's almost never the case. Sometimes it looks better, sometimes it looks worse. Sometimes it looks completely different. Have you tried S-bar? What's S-bar? I've not heard of that before. S-bar in combo with RD textures. Adam, I've not heard of that one before. I gotta check that out.
So I always like to start with a character, a figure in C4D,
Mm-hmm.
because then I know the scale of everything.
Right.
Because they come in at like average size person.
Right. Yeah, that's a good thing to do, of course.
So that I know that, yeah, that's like, it's about right.
You know what I've never really figured out? Unless you use fog, can you see the scale in Octane when you, like, for example, if my scene now is realistically too small, but all the other objects around it are smaller too, is it visible that it's too small? Like, does the lighting change?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, like, does the lighting... I don't know, we could do a test. That'd be interesting. Like, you once you're done with your piece, maybe you could like scale it up and see if the lighting
Yeah.
changes. But I think so. I always like to have my stuff to scale.
Right. Yeah, that's what I used to not do, because I didn't know that, like, you can change the voxel size of your volume. I didn't know that that's possible. So what I used to do is I always made my scene in a normal size, and then once I was done and only the fog volume was missing, I put the whole thing into a null and scaled it down so it fits the normal fog volume. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that
Totally.
worked out to some extent, but I still couldn't really put my finger on it if it works or not.
Yeah, that's a good test though. Like, you'd have to really do a solid test to see if that holds true, if there, you know, the lighting does change. But yeah, especially when doing like VFX and combining stuff with actual footage, always try to get my scale correct.
Right.
That way, like, you know, if I can set myself like that from the start, then I know that it'll be as real as possible.
Yeah.
Or at least that's what I tell myself.
No, I mean, that makes sense. It would make sense if Octane is a unbiased render engine, as it claims to be.
Yeah. What's the longest you've ever worked on a piece?
The longest? Like not like longest personal project?
Yeah.
Not too long actually. I believe it was like 4 days. Was the longest
Okay.
personal project. That was this image here. Let me see. Where did I put that? It was a. I went. That was I think even the first couple of days where I got mega scans. So I really wanted to test it out and see
Yeah.
how far it goes. But it was this one. It will load as well. This piece that is in the screen right now.
Oh, that's great.
Thanks.
Yeah, the ground that the road is amazing.
Thank you. And this piece also quickly taught me not to always use 8K.
Yes.
Because up until then I always thought, yeah, 8K is the best and stuff. And then all of a sudden, ooh, render failure. Okay.
Yeah, for me, I always make sure to use the lowest. I always download like 4K
Yeah.
in general. Or sorry, I'll download 8K, but I'll
use
export
4K.
to my scene the 4K.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's in the background, I'll do 2K.
Mm-hmm.
And then if I know, like, but you know, when the end of the render comes time, it's like everything's starting to wrap up and looking good. And I think that one of the 4K textures or one of the 2K textures is too small. That's when I'll switch it out for the 8K versus
Right.
switching everything out because when I run out of memory,
Yeah.
you know.
What setup are you running right now?
I have, let's see, an old processor. I don't even know. But I have 64 gigs of RAM and a Quadro RTX 6000.
Oh, nice. Yeah, those are. How much does it have? 48 gigs? No, 40.
24
Oh, 24. 24? I
of
thought 40.
VRAM.
Which one is the one? Oh, is the GV100 the one with 48? There's
I'm
one
not
with
sure.
48. I don't know. Remember well. I could be wrong too. But that must be very nice to work with 24.
It is.
Yeah.
It is. Yeah, it allows me to do bigger scenes and yeah, it's cool.
Oh, the Quadro 8000 has 48. That's mistaken
Jeez.
for that. Yeah, I'm currently on a single 1080 Ti on my work machine and the two 2080 Ti's on my render slave. Because
Do you find that like you run into issues, RAM issues, or you actually feeling pretty good?
not at all, because the 1080 Ti has the same amount of RAM as the 2080 Ti. They both have 11 gigabytes, so it's the same.
Cool.
And I don't use
Yeah.
NVLink on the other machine, so I still have only 11 on the other one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so everything that works here works on the other one as well. And obviously while working, like if I only work on a scene, I render with 100 samples while editing, so I never need super fast render speeds unless I render it and then I put it on the other machine.
For sure.
That's why I have the worst GPU in my actual working machine instead of working on the better computer.
Interesting. Yeah, it's nice to have a second computer doing the renders. I don't have that set up, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
maybe in the future.
Oh, it's definitely worth it. But I mean, you have your computer not in your bedroom, right? You have like a different room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
That's the reason why I did it, because I used to have my PC in my bedroom, and that's why I got a second render computer, which then was in this room. But then when I moved into this room completely, I obviously also put my other computer with me.
Got you.
Was it a big upgrade with the RTX cards? Yes, it was. Definitely speed-wise, insanely like so much faster. I remember just a couple of months ago I made a render test. It took 7 minutes on this computer and 56 seconds on the other one.
Dang,
It's
that's awesome.
a lot faster, yeah. But I gotta admit, the RTX support on Octane crashes a lot more. I got a lot more
Octane
crashes.
just crashes a lot.
Yeah. Especially, does Octane also crash for you when you resize the render view while it's being active? It crashes so often when I do that.
Yeah, or when you make a mixed material, like sometimes in a specific way.
Right.
But that's the way it is.
Walnut Stalker asks, Clint, don't you have two 2080 Ti's at Corridor?
What do I have at Corridor? Yeah, I think it is 220. How do you know that? Like that's like That's crazy. You must be following it pretty closely.
But you know,
Big fan.
I kind of understand that. Every now and then you pick up some really weird details just because you listen, like you're actively listening at a very specific time. It's so weird. That's, for example, how I know that Zed has a Skittles machine for only green Skittles. It's like an info that I picked up and I never forgot.
Wait, what?
Zed, the DJ, he
Okay.
has a Skittles machine in his house that only is made for green Skittles.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's like a weird info that you just pick up when you like randomly hear something.
All right, let's see. Ground plane. Yeah, sure. Let's put 0 on the ground plane. So I'm kind of redoing this. I'm like using the camera calibrator to line up my stuff.
I have some weird flickering with RTX. Adam, what do you mean by flickering, and when? Like in your viewport or like in your live viewer? Your cut is so cool. Thank you, Glenn. I appreciate it. And Digital, what's up, bro? Or Phil, what's up, dude? Oh, Glenn, a 1070 Ti is not even that bad. My laptop only has a 1060. I mean, okay, it is a pain in the ass to render on that, but I don't render on it. I just work on it. It works for working on the go. Oh god, wait, guys, I think I gotta show you this one for a second. Because speaking of laptop renderings, I made this render right here. So just to show you guys what is possible on a not so good GPU, right? Where is this render at? Yeah, for example, I made this render right here. I made this on a flight to New York in the airplane.
What?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Because you get a lot of time on it, and like, you know, rendering is a pain in the ass, but what I did end up doing, I worked on the laptop and then sent it over to my home computer over here to render it out, and then sent it back to my laptop to post it. But, you know, it's possible to work on something like that.
That's awesome.
X here, I feel humbled. Thank you. You said this, you're saving my evening right now. I moved my girlfriend and it's so boring. Bet the laptop was louder than the airplane. Yeah, I think you're not wrong about that. It was pretty loud. See, I still have to do the whole Quixel stuff old school because for some reason my exporting doesn't work.
Oh, you gotta check your plugin. Make sure you downloaded the plugin properly.
I did have, like, it's right here, and whenever I go into Quixel in the Quixel bridge and set it to Cinema4D and Octane, I click export and it says exported correctly, but it doesn't end up in my Cinema4D.
Like it's just not there entirely?
It's not there, not at all. It's like, yeah, nothing. But I mean, I don't mind at this point. I'm so used to it now. It would be something cool if it worked, but I don't mind at all it not working. It might also be because my Cinema4D version is a little older. Because I didn't, like, I don't have a monthly subscription. I used to have a, for the one that I have right now, I have a perpetual license.
Yeah. Dude, I just realized Digital Ridge is up in here right now.
Oh, are they?
Digital Ridge. So Digital Ridge.
Oh,
was the
Digital
guy
Ridge.
who
Sorry, I had
inspired my my like render montage thing.
Oh yeah,
the
yeah.
idea of like
With
giving a
different
template
scenes.
to a bunch of artists.
Yeah.
And I got that idea from Digital Ridge. That's crazy.
That's awesome. Yeah, Phil has super cool ideas. Chad, if you don't know, Digital Ridge is the one who invented the Collabogeddons and the Quarantines, which is like a collaboration.
Those are so freaking cool. What's CC3? He says, inspire me to use CC3. What is CC3?
I don't know either. CC3. Character creator? Oh,
Camera?
is that the new thing from NVIDIA?
Yeah, the Squidward. The handsome
Yeah, I
Squidward.
love that video.
It's so absurd.
was so
It's
fun.
really powerful. It's very, very powerful.
I did not look it up yet, except on your videos. How much does it cost?
I don't know. I don't know.
Gotta
They just
check
had
that
it
out.
installed on our computers. I think they hooked us up.
Oh, that's nice too. Yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. This goes back to about here.
Mark asks, did my SpongeBob renders inspire your Squidward scene? Mark renders.
No, I just showed up to work one day and we're like, we're doing a handsome Squidward challenge. I was like, okay, sounds great. All right, let's see.
Dude, every time Corridor uploads a video, that makes my day pretty much. Because I don't watch a lot of YouTubers, like in the sense of their content. I just watch what is on my front page, and I think in total I maybe watched 3 YouTubers in total, and Corridor is one of them.
That's awesome, man. Yeah, like there's a lot of crazy stuff going down. You know, we learn a lot, and it's very
Yeah.
cool to be able to do that as a job. You know, be able to learn
I bet.
and share fun stuff, you know, with everybody.
Hey Dizzy, I really enjoy watching these live streams of yours. I'm fairly new to Cinema4D and haven't really explored what other Cinema4D artists stream on Twitch. Who else would you suggest I follow to catch the live streams? So, first of all, Clint also streams on YouTube though, but it's on Pwnisher, PWN-isher. Definitely
Yeah.
go check that out. Then I have New4D Design, good friend of mine who also streams. We started streaming about at the same time. Then we have Droki, spelled D-R-O-Q. Wait, let me just shout all of them out. So we have Nuforia, we have Droki, we have Revelo, we have Blake Catherine, and Omen. Those are my go-to 5 boys and girls you should watch. All Cinema4D. Well, no, Grant is Unreal Engine, and Droki is 3ds Max.
I thought about using Unreal Engine today, actually.
Have you worked with Unreal Engine before?
So I've been learning.
Nice.
A guy named Steve has been helping me every Friday morning for 2 hours. He'll teach me just freaking how to use it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, he helped me so much. And we actually got a video coming out this weekend on Corridor that involves a little bit of that. So
Oh, nice.
I'm just very proud of what I was able to create for that. And I wouldn't have been able to do it if it weren't for Steve, who helped me really helped me hone in my stuff. So I think I've always recognized that, you know, it's a very powerful program that I know I need to get good at. So I'm working at it. I'm learning.
Right, that sounds great. I mean,
Yeah,
I
man.
I keep pushing it away from me for the sole reason, like that I'm too lazy to learn it. But I keep saying that I'm pushing it away because I'm waiting for Unreal 5.
Oh, for sure.
But I am actually thinking of waiting for Unreal 5 and not going into it yet. Because I have used it before, Unreal 4. But that was like 3 years ago when I barely got into it, like into 3D in general. And that's when Unreal Engine was a little overwhelming.
It is an overwhelming program, dude.
Yeah.
Very overwhelming.
Exterior Design, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate you giving me your Prime sub. That's awesome. Thank you. Oh, and probably not the best idea that I've had was trying Houdini 6 months into 3D.
Oh,
Also,
it's an advanced one, man.
yeah. I mean, I tried it a couple of months ago again, and it's still overwhelming.
Yeah, Ren is using it right now. He actually just put out his first render using Houdini, which
Render?
is freaking sweet.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always super surprised. Or, well, not surprised is maybe the wrong word, but impressed by how many different genres and softwares you guys are able to use.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like and good, using them good, you know, like not just using them.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, for me personally, and I think for all of us, we want to just be able to learn as much as we can. Because for me, at least, like once I'm done learning, when I realize, oh, I've learned everything I've needed to learn, that's when I'm done.
Right.
Like I'm not gonna be, you know, you can write me off there. But I think it's very important to learn as much as you can.
Right.
And it helps like with videos, having videos to make
Mm-hmm.
as the reason or the like, what's the word? Yeah, just like you want to have a reason to create something, and doing a video for a YouTube channel is a great reason.
Definitely.
Because it tracks your progress as well as makes it entertaining for other people. So it's both.
Definitely, yeah. And I gotta say, like what helped me a lot with it is starting to stream, because doing the daily renders every now and then I lose, like motivation to do something, to sit down and do it right now. And streaming really like pushes me to do it, and that it really helps to push myself to start working on something again.
It really does, dude.
Yeah.
It really does. I've learned so much just by streaming. Like, honestly, if I didn't start streaming last year,
Mm-hmm.
I would not have sold my first piece of crypto art today.
True. That I can see that, yeah.
Because I wouldn't have made it. I wouldn't have had a reason to make it. And like like so many things right now wouldn't be a thing if I didn't start
Right.
streaming last year. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's all butterfly effect. It all has bigger.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I wouldn't have started selling my puddle maps, you wouldn't be sitting here right now, I think.
That
We
could
would
be-
not have met.
straight up. Yeah, that's crazy.
Wait, who was that one sub? Cairo, thank you for the Prime sub. That is much appreciated. And Ika, thank you for the gifted sub to Digital Ridge. And I just see that we just hit our 50 sub goal, which means there's a new emote coming soon. Thank you guys so much. That is amazing.
Yeah.
Because on Twitch you unlock different emote slots the more milestones you hit. And so 50
That's cool.
subscriptions a month is 5 emote slots. So, or I think 6 right now.
That's sweet. Dude, heck yeah. We also got Sotomonte up in here. He's the moderator of my Discord server.
Oh, nice. Welcome in.
He's been moderating from like day one, so super cool to see Sotomonte up in here.
Oh wait, I forgot to set the room lights on actually, because we have to set these on, and then you guys wanted pink. Okay, wait, because it was
You got
redeemed.
vibe lights?
Yeah, I have that as a redeem on my stream. You can redeem a different color.
That's cool.
So what we do have right now is all pink. Okay, there you go. Thanks for redeeming that.
Oh, here's a tip for y'all. See how I'm like losing my scene here? Oh no, where is it? Or even if you get too close. And then I won't work for this one, but yeah, basically Control D and you'll hit up just your project settings, and you set your view clipping to large, and then now it won't do it, but maybe it will
let's
still
see.
do it. Right there, you see it's still going away. We set it to huge, but large is good for us.
Did you know I never or like very rarely work with reference, like with reference the way you do right now, like
For real?
having them in the scene. I only did that for the Excision show when I had to work in certain parameters for the so the whole stage is a giant X, and I had to model my scene around that X. That was the only time I used that.
Okay. Yeah.
But that is awesome to know. Like, before the project on Excision, I didn't even know that was possible. And I was using Cinema4D for 4 years before that.
Yeah, man, you just learning stuff every day.
Yeah.
It's awesome. Yeah, for me, reference is huge. At a certain point, you don't want to copy images, because it's like if I wanted to put out this render, it's like, oh, that's just a render of my photo. Who's doing this? It's like, don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah.
But for the stream, it's cool. Hopefully be able to put something out and show something. Also say, oh, it's
Right.
based off this reference. You want to try and like shout out the original as much as possible.
Totally. I love how supportive the community is of like inspirations. For example, Mike, Beeple, or also Simon Stalenhag and these. And whenever I tag them in Twitter, when I get inspired by one of their art, like pretty much make a piece inspired by their work, they always are super supportive of it and share it, and it's so super cool.
Absolutely.
Hey,
Hey, have you
Parcel,
saved
thank
your work
for-
yet?
I have not, but I'm not even far enough to save it yet. I'm still browsing through these sand textures because I'm trying to find a what's it called? What is it? Like sandstone tiles.
Sandstone tiles. Oh, yeah. It looks like you're on it.
Yeah. So now I've saved. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. That
Oh,
is,
yeah.
by the way, definitely one of the most helpful commands I have in my chat. That and switch to path tracing, because I keep forgetting that.
Commands? What do you mean?
So like, if you put in chat exclamation mark and then, for example, save, my Nightbot will tell me, for fuck's sake, save you dipshit. And the same thing is if I do like exclamation mark path tracing, it says like switch to path tracing now.
That's
So
cool.
my chat can remind me of doing that.
That's cool. I like that.
And
'Cause
Adam,
you can't do
thank you-
that in YouTube.
Yeah, I think that's something really cool to do with Twitch. I would miss that in YouTube, to be honest. Adam, thank you so much for the Prime Gaming sub. I appreciate that. That is amazing. Thank you so much. Oh, there it is. Exactly what I was looking for. That's always so cool in Quixel. Like, I have an exact texture in my mind that I've never seen before, and I know that I will find it on Quixel, and I most of the time also do.
Yep. Yeah, Quixel's the best.
And I think their pricing is more than reasonable.
Yeah, totally. I mean, their assets are the best, highest quality. Now the thing is though, if you're really like trying to stand out, you gotta make your own stuff.
Yeah,
Or
true.
hide the Quixel stuff as much as you can.
Yeah.
Because it's like you make music. If you make music and you listen to other musicians, you're like, oh, they're just doing everything that I'm doing. Like, I know those plugins, I know those patches, I know all that stuff.
I actually came from making music, if you didn't know. I came
from making music.
Yeah, I got into 3D through music because I used to produce and DJ every now and then.
Dude, so cool.
And I was looking for free visuals. That's how I found people, and I was like, dude, this is so cool. How do you make this? And that's how I got into 3D, basically.
I love it.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh, Nufori's in here. Steven, how are you doing, buddy? Welcome in. And thank you for the hydrate, Steven T. I'm sorry, Ja. Today there is no ASMR mode. Maybe tomorrow. I gotta put a different price to that.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right, let's see.
DJ Dizzy, yeah, kind of. Dang, that was such a long time ago. That's like over 6 years ago.
What the heck? Why can't I make a cut? Oh, is it because it's X-ray? Huh?
Eric, yes, I know it's kind of not ideal, but I'm trying to find, like, I'm still trying to figure out a good setup for, like, the face cams to be visible, as well as the Cinema4D screens without them interfering into each other. Like, how do you do that? How do you do that, Clint? Like, I know you did that stream with Bren. I don't remember how did you manage your screens with that?
So I figured that like the people talking, or at least the visual of people talking, is like people want to see the clicks and like the program, but maybe I'm wrong. And like at least the way I do it, I have a stream deck, so I'll switch between my screen, and then my head will be in the bottom left, and then their head will also be there too, in the bottom, like next to mine.
Right.
And they'll have another switcher for their screen. So like if they're doing something and start explaining something, I'll switch to their screen, and then both of our heads will still be on their screen too, and I'll switch back and forth.
Got it. Okay, that's a good point. I'll set that up for the future streams because I have a stream deck too, so it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Yeah, that's a good idea. Yeah. Digital Rich asks, does Pwnisher have one of those Japanese sliding doors? I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it's legit. It slides. My light is back here, so it won't going. But yeah,
Yeah.
it works. Ah. Thanks, Eric. Appreciate it. And yeah, digital, I like it a lot, man. I'm a huge fan of Japanese culture, and just this place just happened to have that. Like, it just happened to have it,
Right.
which was incredible.
Oh, it
I was like,
came with
yeah.
them? That's even more cool.
Yeah, like the people who lived here previous put it in.
Yeah, that's awesome. If you don't have to do all that yourself.
Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, I think my Octane is about to crash. Is it? Looks like it. So do you also use, for example, virtual reality to create certain stuff? Or do you do everything straight on your computer? Or like in traditional software, I mean?
Yeah, no VR.
No VR.
It's too much for me.
Yeah.
I don't have, and I also don't have the ability to, so.
I just recently started using it, and you know, I tried ZBrush for a very long time. Like tried it for a long time. I don't want to say used it.
Sure.
And I just couldn't get a hang of it. And I did have a VR headset for quite a while now, and I just recently got back into sculpting in VR, and it's just so much better. The only downside is the models come out very, very unoptimized, so they are very heavy when you get them.
Yeah,
So
okay.
unless I optimize them in something like ZBrush, for example, I can't really use them.
My buddy Don was telling me about a file type that is like the best file type that the world is gonna be like switching over to. And
Okay.
I forget the name of this file type, but it's for stuff like this to like make it nice. And
Ooh.
trying to think. But he does that. Like Don is Don Allen Stevenson the third. Yeah, he's like a VR XR creator and is all about it. He sculpts in VR.
That's really cool. Yep.
Yeah.
I pretty much just went into it because all the other software is so, I don't know, unhandy, if that makes sense. Because for example, the camera controls in ZBrush I think are really weird.
Okay, got you.
That's for example one thing that I couldn't really come up with. I mean, I gotta be honest, I also didn't like invest months and months and months of time to learn it. But I did invest, like I tried it out for like 3 weeks straight. Wanted Clone, thank you for your Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Another random effect, I need a formula. .foo. Mike, I like Mike, how are you? Welcome in.
So how long does it take you to make stuff? Like usually, what's your average time to create something?
So for dailies, I usually, like when I stream, I always take a little longer. But for my dailies, anything between 40 minutes and 3 hours.
Okay, got you.
Depends on how firm my idea is and if I know what I'm doing or not.
Yeah.
But it's generally very fast, I would guess.
How often do you sit there without an idea? Do you have ideas preloaded?
No, like I pretty much 50% of the time I don't know what I'm gonna do while opening Cinema4D. And I do have a huge inspiration collection from ArtStation with like different genres and stuff. So I most of the time just roughly know the genre what I want to do, but I have nothing specific in mind.
Okay, yeah.
And how is it with you? Do you have something in mind all the time before you start streaming, for example?
No. It's usually like the day. I don't know what I'm going to stream tomorrow. Like that. Who knows?
I mean,
And
I
it's
think that's also a
stressful.
cool thing because I often, as I told the stream before, in the beginning of my streams when I stream alone, I always do art review on my Discord from everybody who shared their work, and I do get some inspiration from that as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Have you tried instant mesh for optimizing meshes? Stephen T, not yet, but I will definitely have to look into it. I think the file format is called Alembic. Is it Alembic? I just know Alembic for like storing animations. Yeah.
Same. It's not Alembic. No, it's something else.
Is it better to learn Houdini than X particles when diving more into simulations? Well, that might be a question that Clint can answer better than I can, because I have not used neither of those two.
Houdini is way more advanced than X particles. X particles you can learn in a week. Houdini, that's a lifestyle.
A decade. Yeah. Yeah, Houdini is although I think their node trees are very. I understand Houdini's node trees. That one is.
That's good.
Because it's very, very similar to the Nuke node trees. From like, I'm a very visual learner, so for example, if my node tree looks a lot different from this design than my Octane node tree does, or my Nuke node tree does, then I'm already having a much harder time. For example, I have a really hard time understanding the Redshift node tree because it looks like a Cinema4D Espresso node tree.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Espresso is interesting. I like it a lot, actually, though.
I have not worked with. I've done a few things with it, but it was more to rig certain, like cables and rig cables with hydraulics and stuff like that.
So cool. I'm almost done with my block out.
That looks amazing so far.
Yeah, it's just trying to get the feeling of it all, and then I like to start with a block out because that's when I know, like, okay, this is where I need to place my pieces.
Right.
It makes it easier versus just placing them in thin air.
Yeah, that's what I often do, and I end up with different stuff than I usually do. That's probably
Which is good
because I don't block stuff out before, which I definitely should do. I feel like sometimes I'm cutting corners where I shouldn't cut corners because of my time frame.
I guess it just comes down to, if the way of working works for you, then that's totally fine.
Yeah, I mean it does work, but I feel like it could be better. So like.
Got you.
That's the downside of every day. It kind of restricts me to a certain quality, at least for dailies. So basically I can only do like really long projects when I don't have client work.
I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean. I really enjoy the longer form projects, like doing my like swamp render. Was so much fun. I've never done a CG render that took me 5 weeks.
but I mean the outcome speaks for itself.
I know, man. I just want to do more. I'm very excited to do more. I'm gonna do another one of those render challenges like this month. I want to get it going and announced this month. Yeah,
I'm gonna be part of it this time because I wasn't last time.
Please, man, it'd be such an honor to have you. Seriously, like you'd up everyone be like, oh, we gotta get on it, gotta make it look awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely, because I now don't have much client work. I only have one client at the moment, so I definitely can find time to work on it.
Heck yeah. So I want to I'm trying to figure out what it's gonna be too, because like I don't want it to be, like I said, Digital Ridge inspired me to do that.
Right.
And I don't want my next one to be like super, like I don't want to copy it, I want to try and make it different enough. So I'm trying to figure out like, what is the person doing? What is the looping animation that stands out, you
Right.
know. So I'm trying to figure that out. That's like the one thing I'm stuck on, and I'm also trying to figure out prizes too. I want to get
Yeah.
some cool prizes for people.
So I don't know if your community would like it, but you know, my Gumroad is always open for prizes if you want.
Ooh.
I mean,
Yeah,
like I said,
maybe some puddle maps or something.
yeah,
you know?
like I said, like my prizes are like not worth super much, but if you want to implement them, I'm happy to provide that.
I wouldn't say they're not worth much, man. They made my stuff look legit.
Well, I appreciate that, dude.
Yeah, man. But yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Wait, well, there was one question. No, something because we were saying about loops. Have you heard of Gavin Shapiro?
Oh yeah, that's how I learned how to loop.
Yeah, his loops are insane. Like, I seen him loop stuff that I would not think would be possible to loop.
Yeah, man. He did a talk for Maxon
Yeah.
that blew my mind, and it's how I learned how to do my like Zen garden render. Is my first stream on looping animations.
Yeah.
And then the like singing bowl render I did at Corridor, like that was because of Gavin as well. You know, like I wouldn't have known how to do that stuff if it weren't
That's
for
really
his
cool.
Maxon presentation.
Right. These Maxon presentations are so valuable.
They are, dude.
The stream, oh no, it wasn't like the presentation by what's his name, Aaron Corvette or Covret.
I didn't see that one.
I did not know that XREF existed in Cinema4D, which made my life a lot easier every now and then.
What is that?
You can basically render several scenes into one render in Cinema4D. Like, let's say you have a 1 million polygon street and a 1 million polygon house, and you can render them both into your scene. You can render them one after another into one image without having to comp them together.
I don't think I understand.
So how do I say that? So basically, like again, let's say you have a street with 1 million polygons, and then you have a different scene with a house with 1 million polygons, and you cannot put them into one scene because your cinema would crash. You can you can take the sources from these two scenes and render them into one single image in Octane. You just have to position them right.
I see. I literally have run into that issue. I was trying to recreate some Studio Ghibli art, and the trees, when I put the trees in, it crashed, and I couldn't do it.
So then what you would do then is pretty much put the trees into a separate scene, into a separate Cinema4D file, and render them into your old image using XREF. Like, I've only used it once, so I'm not an expert into it, but I would definitely tell you, look into the talk by Aaron Covret about that, because it's super cool.
That sounds great.
Hey Fesk, what's up, dude? How are you doing? Good to see you here. What was that presentation Clint was on about? Yeah, what was that about? Yeah.
The Gavin one? Gavin Shapiro?
Oh yeah, right. Gavin Shapiro.
Yeah, 3D motion show, Gavin Shapiro 2020.
Right.
On Maxon's channel. Yeah, it's about looping, how to get your animations to loop.
Yeah.
In the most advanced ways you can imagine.
Very true.
Yeah.
Now the one thing that I would like to be able to loop is dynamics. Looping dynamics is, I wish that was possible.
Oh, it definitely is.
Yeah, but like, you know how in Forester you can loop wind and stuff. I think something like that would be cool for like general, like as a feature in Cinema4D, for example.
Well, basically, here, let me see if I can demonstrate. A new scene. Let me set it up real quick. So we got a ball, and it's gonna hit like a plane or something. May not be the best example for. How would this work? So both of the floor and the plane will get collider bodies, and the ball will get a rigid body, and we'll pull it up and hit play, and it'll go. So let's take this control drag it over, and just to get a little bit of something like this. Boom. So what you do, let's go extend it. And let's see here. So like 80, I don't know, 80 frames maybe? Well, whatever. Okay, look, you take it all, Control D, all right, go to Dynamics, Cache, bake it. Everything's baked. From here, you turn this stuff into, how does this? So you have your baked dynamics, which should be, you want to turn these into keyframes. That's what you want.
Right.
But right now, they're not keyframes. How do you get, do you know how to get this to keyframe? To become a keyframe?
I don't use it too often. I like when I use, for example, when I use the Forester cache to cache wind, it automatically creates keyframes, but I'm not sure how it works there.
Because dang, if you can get it to be keyframes, then you can loop it.
Right.
Shoot. Is that, if anyone knows how to do that? Sorry, I thought I was onto something there. Well.
Oh, a arcboard. I had to loop smoke for a music video. Dang, that sounds painful. I've never worked with particles and smoke and such, but I get why that must be a pain in the ass to do. Yeah, for sure.
1 second. Give me like half a second. Yeah.
Sure, no worries. Any hidden unknown things that are in Forester? In what sense? Jukisi? Like unknown features and stuff? I don't know. Depends on what you know already. Let me see, I'm still trying to figure out how I could possibly make this look acceptable. I feel like I should sculpt a sort of landscape over it, so like it looks like it's actually inside of the mountain. Question is how to do that. Well, no, actually that's not that hard to do. I should just use the landscape and then I need multifractal for sure. Multifractal.
Hey, what's up? I'm back.
Welcome back.
It's burger time. It's about to be burger time.
Oh, that sounds nice.
Yeah.
I bet pizza tonight. You know, as an Italian should have.
Dude, how's the pizza over there?
Really good. But I gotta say, I've eaten pizza in the US, which was also really good. So it's not. I've eaten pizza at Domino's, and I must say, Domino's was very good. It was different than the Italian pizza, but very good. I like that.
That's so funny, man. That's so funny.
I mean, have you eaten pizza in, like you said, Venice, when you were in Venice ever, Nathan?
I've never been to Venice. No, but I've been to New York.
Oh, okay.
And boy, oh boy, was that pizza. Whew.
Yeah, New York has good pizza. Not gonna lie, like really good.
Incredible, dude. All right, I think.
I feel like the only thing that's a little different in the US is the dough is a little saltier than over here.
Interesting.
And it's a little thicker. So like we have super thin dough, like literally what, in inches I would say maybe 1/10 of an inch.
Okay, yeah, that's I love thin crust. That's my favorite. Just don't go to Chicago.
Where they have like super thick crust.
Yeah. Like it's like Chicago deep dish. It's like a pie. It's literally like
okay,
a
so
pie.
it's made in an actual like shape inside of
Dude,
a
it's
pot?
so thick.
Dang.
It's like 4 inches thick, maybe 5 inches. I don't know.
Dang, that is really thick.
Yeah, it's thish. It's so thick, it's thish. Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Dude, I need to come to the West Coast once. I want to try that food over there as well. Like, you know how much I want to try In-N-Out? Those burgers look so good.
Dude, In-N-Out is really good. I love it. A lot of people might say, "Oh, it's over it's like it's hyped up too much."
It isn't.
It's got a lot of hype. It's got a lot of hype, but it's delicious. I love it.
Yeah, see, we over here, we have so little different food. Like, we do have like Chinese, Japanese, and so on, but when it comes to meat, we have one steakhouse, or two steakhouses now, and we have one McDonald's and one gourmet burger restaurant. That's it. Did your Cinema4D crash?
Yes.
Did you save?
I don't know.
Oh no. But there we go.
Oh my god.
My crash counter. I mean, it says that I crashed it, but you crashed it. Actually, wait. I have to reset it and then put one again because it only crashed once, so it's reset and then
That's what I'm talking about.
crash again. There we go. Now it crashed one times.
Hey, it's not too far off, man.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
I had a render challenge with Mike with Droki, like in winter, and it was snowing so much that every now and then, the power lines of the train got very close to each other, to a point where my whole stream just cut off because my power went out for like a split second, and it was mid-save. So when I tried to reopen it, I got a corrupted file, and I pretty much lost like 3 hours of work.
That's horrible, dude.
Yeah. And again,
that's so rough.
That's why like I think I told you, like I don't have autosave on because I have a structure of saving my files by date.
Yes.
So I didn't even have any backup files at that point.
So rough.
Yeah.
That's why I do iterations, just as many iterations as I can.
Right. Hey Revelo, how are you doing, dude? Welcome to the stream. How have you been? Adam, that's the thing. At this, like, with the folder structure that I have right now, I can't go back to activate autosave because all my everydays are sorted by date, which means if I now open up an old folder or like an old Cinema4D file and it saves after 5 minutes, my whole folder structure gets put to shits. So I will do that. Like, I will change my folder structure once I do my next backup of all my daily files. And then I should be good. Because I actually did my first ever backup like 5 or 6 months ago. From all my everydays. I've never backed them up before that.
I need to back up.
Yeah.
I need to back up.
Did you crash
again?
Oh really?
Yeah.
But you don't have anything heavy in there yet, do you?
No, I don't understand. I know I need to update Octane. Also here, my scene scale is off. I know it's off. It's too big.
Is that back portal right there, like the hole, is that supposed to be human scale or is that much bigger?
I would say
That's a little bigger,
human. Yeah. I'm assuming that these are steps that go up to the next area. I'm just assuming that a human is probably like, I don't know, up here, up to here.
Yeah, yeah.
So if a human was standing in the water, they'd probably come like up to this point.
There, yeah.
Is what I'm guessing. So I just gotta, let's see, scale my stuff.
Oh, here we have Drago 2468, a big Italian fan of Corridor Crew. By watching it, I got into my first Blender renders, followed step by step. I would like to know, what did you guys do to get where you are now? I guess that's a question for Clint.
Oh, it's both. Yeah, you go
Oh,
first.
it's both. Well, what did I do to get here now? I first like observed all of Beeple's work and like downloaded all his project files to sort of get a grasp of Cinema4D. But after that, just looking at references and trying to recreate or like recreate certain lighting aspects and fogs and stuff. So it's pretty much what you see right now. What I do pretty well on my renders, that I started learning early, and it's pretty much just learning by doing, observing, learning, and just doing it. The data renders really helped with that, of course, because I had to force myself to work in Cinema4D every single day, reaching almost $16,000 in it now.
Sorry, 1 second.
Sure.
There's a situation.
Sure,
One
no
moment.
worries, no worries, all good. Rev, so Clint sold his one for today, and mine is still up for 4.5 ETH if you want to get it.
All right, y'all. So the only way to get burgers is if I move my car. So I will be right back.
Of
So
course, dude, no worries.
Yes.
I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah, 1 second.
Marquee, how do you avoid or lessen crashes in Cinema4D? First of all, know which sliders not to touch. For example, if you have a huge fog volume, don't decrease the voxel size, for example. Other than that, what crashes my Octane a lot is if I resize my window. Like I can do it right now actually. Wait, let me save it and then remove. Let's move this. Wait, let's crash it while it renders. It's rendering too fast. It's rendering too fast. I can't get crash. Well, but that crashes my Cinema4D a lot. If I do this while it's rendering, it crashes my Cinema4D a lot. Pray to the 3D gods is also a good thing. And what program did you find easier to use? I started with Blender and I didn't know if it was the best one. Well, Drago, everybody has their program of choice. I don't think there is a better or worse program, at least not between Cinema4D and Blender. Obviously for the starts, I do think that Blender is definitely the way to go because it's free. And yeah, you don't have to risk anything. Like, you have no financial risk in trying to use it. Whereas of course Cinema4D is not free. But I started out with Blender back then in 2016 and switched to Cinema4D within a few months, actually within the first year, because I didn't like the Blender interface, which of course changed now. I like it much more now. I still stick to Cinema4D, but yeah, I started with Blender, didn't like it too much, went to Cinema4D. But I think everybody has to make their own choice on what program they like to use. I don't think there's a better or worse program. Obviously,
you're talking about programs.
Yeah, certain softwares. Like Drago asked which is the best the best 3D software, and he started with Blender but doesn't know if it's the best choice. I said it all comes down to what you feel most comfortable in with. Like there are people doing insane Blender renders and there are people doing insane 3ds Max renders and so on.
This is the way I think of it. Your left hand isn't better than your right hand. It's the same thing. It's just some people put more effort into using their left hand.
Right.
Some people put more effort into using their right hand. So why would anyone switch?
Exactly.
You know?
Right.
That's the way I think of it.
It's what you're used to and what you feel most comfortable with.
Yeah.
As for example, I use 3ds Max for one purpose only, and that is convert files from 3ds to a different software. But again, I know that Mike Droki, for example, cannot work in Cinema4D because he built his skill up in 3ds Max and probably only uses Cinema4D to convert files to 3ds Max. It's just what you're used to and what what you learned.
Absolutely.
Stephen T says you're gonna be doing art review today. Stephen T, yeah, maybe afterwards, after we're done with the render. But I don't know yet. But usually on my dual streams, I don't do art review.
How long do you art review for?
Depends on how many submissions I get. Usually it takes like 1.5 hours, roughly. I usually get like between 40 and 50 submissions.
And you review every single one?
Yeah. Yeah, it depends on how much a single person submits. Like sometimes somebody would submit 10 pieces in a row, and I would review like what I like the most of them, and then
Yeah,
just look at the other ones briefly and then move on.
got you.
But yeah,
Gotcha.
like it takes a while. That's always a disclaimer that I put on my stream. Whenever you see me sculpting or modeling, please do not take notes. My sculpting and
Yeah.
modeling is like the dirtiest thing ever.
I know, man. I actually learned so much from trying to model a Lamborghini.
I saw
on
that.
a live stream.
Yeah,
Dude,
I saw
it
that.
was bad. It was so bad. It was horrible. I was not happy with myself. So I literally like spent the week learning how to model, and I got so much better. Like I learned how to do subdivision surface modeling, and dude, like
Right.
my next stream, or it was like 2 streams after, I modeled these bone phones, these like headphones,
Yeah.
and like it's a pretty simple shape, but it was still challenging. And dude, they turned out so nice, man. I was like really proud of it.
That's
So,
awesome.
Yeah, it's fun. I love modeling now. It's great.
I still did not make that step. In the VFX studio that I worked at, we had a modeling guy, and he was like hardcore typography, typology, not typography.
Topography, yeah.
And so what he always did, he made every model from a plane, no matter what it was. He always started from a plane. It could be a house,
That's
it
cool.
could be a car, it could be a sphere. He would start with a plane.
That's awesome.
It was so incredible to look at what he does.
Yeah, it's nuts. Like I was literally like walking around yesterday, and I was looking at like, I saw a motorcycle, and I was like, ooh, I want to model that. And I was looking at the shapes of it, and I was like, I could do this. Like all you have to do is model the low poly version of it, and then do the subdivision, and just make your cuts strategically placed, have them strategically placed, and then it's looking legit.
Right.
Okay. It's mega scans time. Hopefully I have enough points for this.
I never really checked how many points do you get with the subscription. I never looked at that.
20 a month. Or no. It's $20 a month.
Yeah,
Gets
$20.
you 90 points?
Yeah, because
I think 60 points?
I got the subscription and I never really paid attention to how many points I have.
Mm-hmm.
Because I gotta be honest, like I don't download a ton of new assets if I don't have to. Like I try to use as many of the ones that I have
Yeah,
and sort of
definitely.
try to make the most out of that. But yeah, that's why I never really paid attention to it, because I probably never really got close to it. I mean, I download maybe 5 to 10 assets a month.
For sure. Yeah, it's just per project for me.
Yeah. Do you use mouse or a graphic pad? I use a mouse. I use graphic pads only for maybe Photoshop work, but in 3D I always use mouse. And you?
Yeah, I'm a Wacom tablet kind of guy with everything. I'm the opposite. I don't own a mouse.
Oh, you don't even own one?
No.
I mean, yeah, I gotta be honest. I worked like at the VFX studio. I was using a tablet only as well for Nuke, and that was amazing. But I couldn't use it for 3D at all.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I love it. It's very it just feels right to me, you know? Like it took a minute to get used to, but
Yeah.
after a while, like it just felt right. I loved it.
No, I totally understand that. Tablet gang, mouse gang.
Tablet gang versus mouse gang.
Tablet gang versus mouse gang, exactly. And what's the average over at Corridor? More tablet or more mouse?
I'm the only tablet.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, that's.
But that's okay.
I mean, yeah. Comes down to what you can feel most comfortable with.
Yeah. Griffin, I'm sorry, I take that back. Griffin uses a tablet, but actually on the monitor. And Griffin's the guy who makes the thumbnails.
All right. So he has a Cintiq basically, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Right.
from Wacom.
Yeah. Before he uses a Wii controller. Dude, if you use a Wii controller to 3D model, I am impressed.
That's so funny. Oh my god, that's hilarious. The like, dude, that's hilarious.
Hey, Jeff, thank you for the poll. I guess you just put up the poll, but thank you for the poll. I'm interested to what everybody uses.
A DDR pad.
Trackball.
Yeah. Freddie was all about the trackball.
Wait, didn't you do a challenge with that? Or was that Corridor?
I don't know.
I remember seeing a video where somebody they challenged each other to create an image with a trackball, but I don't remember if that was Corridor or not. Might also have been
funny.
Andre, but I'm actually not sure anymore who it was. But that was horrible. Like, out of all the things, trackballs.
It's so funny. I love dumb challenges like that, man. That's great.
Oh, Mouse Gang won with 78%. Tablet Gang
But you can do
22.
polls on here?
Yeah.
God dang, dude. So much better.
Yeah, I didn't do that, though. It was one of my moderators who did it. Jaling put it.
That's awesome. I love it.
Thank you, Ja. I did not come up with that, so thank you very much, Jaling. I appreciate that.
All right, let's see. How many points do I have? 43 points. I got 43 points.
That's like 20 assets.
Okay, how am I going to do this?
That's what I'm talking
Pillars.
about.
I need pillars. What
Adam-
is the most like...
Adam, the poll was at the top of the chat, like right where you can see my top cheers and top gifted subs. Right there should be the poll when it's there. Oh,
I gotta change it.
Illy too.
Let's see.
Camera eye tracker to sculpt. How would that work? A camera eye tracker to sculpt? But I really want to try sculpting with brain waves. You know
Like, so you think it? You just think it?
Yeah, there's some software that lets you draw with that, sort of. And I would wonder if that's
what I'm talking
somehow
about.
you can somehow put that onto 3D. That would be so cool.
Dude, you would need to focus so hard.
Yeah, but you know there is a software, or no, well, not a software, but some people have discovered, or no, not discovered. What's the word? Developed a software that can pretty much create an image from what you think. So they tested it out by you looking at an image and then thinking about it, and the computer recreated that image. I mean, it didn't look super detailed, but it was the same colors and the same position and everything, just from the brainwaves. And what I thought is,
That's crazy.
you know how cool it must be? Let's imagine this to develop more. If you could record your dreams and rewatch it.
Dude, that is next level. Yeah,
Right?
absolutely.
You know how cool? Because I often dream something really cool and then I forget it within 5 minutes of waking up.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you could be able to, record your dreams and share your dreams, that'd be the craziest thing ever.
That would be so cool. Brainwave NFTs, hell yeah.
Question.
Yeah.
Is there a shortcut to hide something?
To hide stuff like on Discord?
No. Like in your object viewer.
Oh, I don't know. I always just use the little circles, the little green and red.
Yeah, if there's a shortcut to hide stuff, that'd be like so helpful.
control double click the dots?
Yeah,
But you
I
can also
want to hit a
just double
button.
click. Yeah.
I want to like select it and then hit H and have it not do that.
Control H.
No, Control H is not it. But unless the chat's saying that.
I mean, chat is saying that. That guy
Really?
Supernova says it. But
No,
I don't know.
not working.
The magic solo button? What's the magic solo button, Revy?
It's a plugin,
Oh, it's a plugin. Okay.
but it I guess, wait, actually, hold on. Solo selection, solo single. So I can solo a single object here,
Yeah.
but I want to hide it. So how do I hide? So this goes back to normal. This is solos whatever I've selected. This button, I don't know what that button does. Like that toggle, I don't know. There's a lot to learn.
Yeah. Have you started out with Cinema4D or did you use any other software before that?
I started in Wings 3D technically, which was like some random free to download thing that I could download in the library in high school
Right.
and just mess with that. And then I was on C4D, release 10 was my first one. And then I went to 3ds Max for 6 years. And then I came back to Cinema 4D.
Oh, nice. Yeah. That pretty
What about
much.
yourself?
Yeah, I started really getting into 3D once I was out of school already.
Yeah.
But I started with Blender. I used that for about a year and a half, and then switched to Cinema 4D.
Why'd you switch?
Blender's I didn't vibe with Blender, if that makes sense. I had difficulties in getting into it, and everything was so like, you know, I did it because YouTube said so, but I didn't understand what I was doing.
Okay.
And Cinema changed that on the first day. Like, I immediately understood, okay, so this is how that works. And like, I'm pretty sure if I was on Blender, I would not be able to, you know, come up with my own solutions yet. Whereas in Cinema 4D, I quickly understood how to come up with my own solutions to certain problems because I understood how the software works.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, I really like the UI of C4D.
Yeah.
It's very intuitive. I like the colors. I like the buttons. Like everything feels fun. I want to press it. I want to play with it.
Right.
You know. Not that Blender's not that way, but
I mean,
yeah,
it's gotten a lot
I enjoy
better. I think since Grant, Amin also uses Blender every now and then. I've watched his streams every now and then, and I gotta say, it's gotten a lot better over the years.
That's cool. That's cool. Uh-oh.
And crash again?
Maybe.
Did you like your whole scene right now with a area light or two area lights?
Yeah, I just have a top-down area light. I should probably make a... There we go. I should probably make an environment with no image on it, so that only my light is lighting my scene.
Yeah. That sounds cool.
There we go. Yeah, so it's a little bit more... Now it's a little bit more lit from just the top.
Mm-hmm.
If I had... It's like with and without.
I mean, right now it also looks really cool. It looks a little bit like a modern art gallery.
Yeah,
All the
it
white
does.
in it. Cybers asked, what features do you guys want to be adding in the next Cinema 4D update? Oh, a quad measure would be cool. That would help.
A what?
A quad measure. So, like, you know, to convert triangles into squares.
Wait, isn't there already a thing like that?
Yeah, but it's like external. And I think it's only for... No, it is for Cinema 4D, but it would be cool if it would be internal. Because I'm not a big fan of third-party plugins, to be quite honest.
Wait, no, isn't there the let's see, there's the... What is this? What are these called? Effectors?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's one called like down, like, what is it called? God dang it.
Quality reduction?
Yes, but you set it to 0 and then doesn't it have an option for quads versus triangles?
Does mine have that already? Because I'm... Wait. I don't know about, because I mean, right here in R18 it doesn't. I have to try with R20, which I also have. But maybe that's all new in like R23 or something. Ika, yeah, Dizzy cries in R18 pretty much, yeah. And thank you for the hydrate, Jaizinu.
I'll join you.
Dude, this bottle is amazing. I said, like, I mean, it's not anything special, but I bought this because it's exactly 1.5 liters. So if I drink 2 of these a day, I am hydrated enough. Because back in the day, I used to drink way too little. So now I fill this up in the morning and I have to drink 2 by the night.
Yeah, that's exactly what my situation is here.
Yeah.
It helps you measure how much water you're getting, which is the best.
Right.
All right, let's see. I'm getting my pillars looking nice.
And also posture check, thank you. Dude, I can't wait for my new chair to come in. Because I ordered a new one because this one is too small for me.
For sure.
Like,
I need a new chair badly. Yeah, I'm just using a dining room chair.
oh yeah, definitely. Go for a good one. Anilo, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. We're at 54 subs right now. Thank you guys so much. So what?
54 subs total?
Yeah. That's
Sick,
54
man.
subs in this month. That's funny.
Sweet.
Oh, dude, Stephen T. That's amazing. Dude, thank you so much. Gifting 5 subs to Natbog, Foolish, Sans OBJ, Momentai, and Izu Navis. Yo, guys, thank you so much. Well, everybody, but also Stephen T. Dang, that's amazing. Thank you so much, man. If you didn't know,
Popping
guys,
off.
Stephen T. also streams on Twitch, so go check him out. For sure. No, so what I was saying, I bought this chair without knowing that there are different chairs for different heights of, like, tallnesses. And I'm 188, like 1.88 m, and this one only is for up until 180.
Yeah.
Which is why my neck pillow is on my shoulders.
Well, it's good they have different sizes.
Yeah, and that's also why now I ordered a new one. I ordered one by Secret Labs, a bigger one, which is till 2 meters, or like till 2.5, I think. Which I think 188 is in feet. That's I found that out with chat. Apparently it's 6.1 or 6 feet 1. And Phantom, thank you for the 200 bits, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Woo! Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
Dude, Twitch is cool.
Yeah, there's so much stuff you can do. I could even I didn't have it set up right now, but I could even do like a Wheel of Fortune to like for giveaways and stuff. You know, I could like
Sick.
put in all the different options you have, and then just spin it, and it picks one winner. Or if you have merch, for example, you can hook your store up to Twitch, and it gives a notification on screen when somebody buys your merch. It says like, I don't know, Revelo stuff just bought a t-shirt or something like that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Really dope. I just recently got a large Secret Lab chair. It's amazing. Oh, that's awesome to hear, dude. I'm looking forward for mine so much right now. Because that's also the thing. I have this fake leather on this chair, and it's like it already starts peeling off, and it's everywhere.
Yeah, that's happened to some chairs of mine in the past.
Yeah.
It's annoying.
Definitely. Because then you can't even vacuum it up because it sticks to the floor. Wait, what challenge are you guys doing? We're doing a challenge. We both have to create an artwork with the theme giant, whatever that means to you. And I'm making a huge hole in the ground with a secret temple in it, which I have to switch over to Kit Bash's, what's it called? Ancient temples, exactly.
I feel like we're making something very similar, but from different angles.
Oh yeah, kind of, yeah. I'm trying to implement some of these buildings now to like, because I don't have the right scale on it yet. It's not big enough. They need something to compensate that. That came out kind of wrong, but
So you're saying you need to show what the scale is. You need to have a reference for how big this thing is.
yeah. I think I'm gonna take one of these temples from Kitbash to like, you know, put them into the walls.
Yeah. How are you getting such smooth performance on that Kitbash scene? Like mine is chunky.
Oh, really? Like this?
Yeah.
Well, this specific one or in general?
Anyone? Yeah, in general.
Because this one is not that heavy, but for example, storefronts and what is it, future slums, that one's pretty heavy. And the heaviest one out of them all is Medieval Market. That one is so heavy to use.
Okay.
But this one is not that heavy actually. Most of my kit bashes run quite smoothly, except like a few.
You could throw some birds on the foreground up there, like pigeons.
Right here? Yeah. I was thinking of putting a human with a couple of with a butterfly or something, but a bird is a good idea. A good idea for that. Yeah. Because there is there are some really cool models that I use for scale a lot, which is Gumroad. My chat knows it already. Gumroad.com/eka, who does these sorts of models, and I love them. If it would just load. These people. What are these actually a couple of?
Oh, cool.
Wait. So like these poses, and I love these packs because you can throw them into any scene and it almost fits all, like it fits wherever you put it. It fits into any genre of scene. Really dope. Yeah, Ika in the game. By the way, guys, Ika is on the stream tomorrow with me, in case you want to watch that.
How often do you do collab streams?
Usually every Saturday, unless someone doesn't have time. So then I just do a normal stream. But I try to do one every Saturday.
Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah. I've had, who did I have on up until now? I've had, let me think. So, I had Steven on, which is New 4 Design. I had Revelo on. No, I was on Revelo stream. I had Digital Ridge. I had Droki. I had Mark Renders. I had Patrick 4D. Then I had a couple of months of nothing because nobody had really had time at that day.
Yeah.
And I think that's about it actually. I had Blake Catherine on. And
very cool.
Yeah, I want to try to get Beeple on at some point. I asked him already, but it was at a time where he was super busy and said like he was taking a break from lives, which I of course totally respect. But it would be cool to have him on sometime.
That'd be amazing.
I just looked at Corridor's Insta story and the handsome Squidward of Clint won. Oh, you won?
I did?
Was it a challenge?
I don't know. That's hilarious. I won.
The Beeple Viper? Oh yeah, the Beeple Viper.
Dang. I feel like I just need to download all these assets and just start placing them.
I wish there was a way to use the assets without downloading them, like in the sense of sort of have a direct link to Quixel, you know, sort of like working out of a Dropbox.
Interesting.
That would be kind of cool. I mean, that's just me speaking from a I don't have enough storage point of view.
Yeah, no, that definitely makes sense. Because these can get pretty chunky and pretty heavy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see here.
He's a super busy man, especially with the Christie's drop. Oh, for sure, dude. I bet. That must be nerve-wracking. Where is Revelo? Where is the bid right now? Is it still 3.5?
Last I checked.
Yeah. Dude, chat. I'm gonna call 20. Because I'm sure in the last hours it's like gonna be a crazy war.
I think so.
Yeah.
If it's anything like the freaking sorry, my head is I'm like thinking about three things at once. So I put up my first NFT and it was yesterday for 5 ETH. That was the reserve price.
Right.
And that triggered the 24-hour auction. And it sold for 15 ETH, but it wasn't until the very last the last 20 minutes where it went from 5 to 15. It basically tripled.
Right.
So on Beeple's like last day, people are just waiting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna blow up.
Do you know anybody who got one of Beeple's $1 drops?
I heard of someone, but I don't know who the person is. It's someone who like set up like some crazy like refresh thing,
Yeah.
and they were able to basically get one, which is insane.
Yeah. There are already bits. I think Crypto888 currently is looking for somebody to sell it to him. And he's like, I think he already bought one for 150k.
Yeah, they're reselling like crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, if an image if one drop already sells for 150k on the first, like after one day, I don't want to know what they go for in like a month or two.
That's what I'm talking about.
Seriously,
Yep.
after the Christie's thing.
Yeah. Yeah, I just found out yesterday that like I knew Christie's before, but I didn't know that they were the auction house that sold the Christ by Da Vinci, which is the most expensive painting ever sold.
Really?
Yeah, it's sold for 450 million.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah. Arcboard says, "Congrats on the crypto sales, Clint."
Thank you so much. Yeah, it was a wild morning. It was just this
bet.
morning.
I bet. You wake up to a 15 ETH bit.
No, I woke up to 5 ETH and I was like, oh, it's been at 5 for so long. Like,
Ah, okay.
yeah, I was like, oh, I hope it goes up. And it did.
Yeah.
It's nuts.
Yeah, guys, 450 million for that painting. You can watch the auction on YouTube. It's super cool to watch. Like,
Really?
yeah, how they go. Like, at some point, they were at like 200 million in the bidding, and somebody bid 205, and the auctioneer said like, guys, we're at 200 million dollars, and you're gonna bid 5 million more. And so he said like, oh no, what, fuck it, 250. They were like going up so fast.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That is insane.
It was just two people who were bidding all the time, and they both went like, it was, I think up until 150 million it was 3 people, and from 150 on it was 2 people bidding each other out to 450. Which is,
That's nuts. Dude, that's
so much money.
ridiculous.
But I understand it from a point of view from them. I mean, it's a good way to store money, because when you spend 450 million on a painting, it is worth 450 million, no matter what anybody else says.
Yeah, you just kind of like set the price for it.
Yeah. And that's what I kind of like about NFT, what is happening right now, because most people who sell...
Thank you so much.
Most people who sell stuff right now on NFT for the first time, they get their price set for the first time.
Yeah, you kind of establish your value a little
Yeah.
bit. I'm gonna enjoy this burger.
Yeah, dude.
I'll
have
mute
it.
my mic for
Yeah,
everybody.
Sure.
So it's not ridiculous, but I'm listening. If you have questions, I'm happy to answer.
I'm trying to put this temple into this right now. It's so Oh, the bull, thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate it. How rich do you have to be to spend 450 on a painting? Dude, there are people in the world who have so much money you wouldn't believe it. For example, I've heard of a person who is a international gold trader. And basically what happened is somebody opened up a bank account for a single gold trade, and he filled the bank account up with $200 billion with the B, 200 billion. for a gold trade. He said, like, you know, everybody says that Jeff Bezos is the richest, or no, now Elon Musk is the richest person in the world, but that's public wealth. There are people who have money, you will never see that. And those are the people who buy these paintings. I mean, I would at that point. Dude, I would, you know what painting I would love to have? I would love to have a painting by, what's his name again? Dime. Dime is a graffiti painter who does like the sickest graffitis ever. Wait, let me show you this.
I've never heard of this guy.
Yeah, these are so, oh, it's spelled differently, my bad. Dime. He makes these paintings and they are huge. Like they're literally like, you know, on a like this big. And I just love these so much. Will I put them into full screen like that?
I think I've seen those before.
Yeah,
that's really cool. I love that 3D look.
Yeah, I love these. I would love to have one of these. I mean, obviously you have to get them painted, I guess, but that's something I would love to see. Yeah, right, they seem 3D, but it's all graffiti. Graffiti and tape. That's all he uses. Is Clint a regular on the channel? He's not actually. He's I do render challenges with guests every Saturday, and I have different guests every Saturday. And today, well, today is not Saturday, but today we have Clint on, which is an honor.
Yeah, first time on with you, man. I'm very excited.
Hopefully not the last time.
No, hopefully not. I'm halfway done with my burger. Thanks for bearing with me, guys.
What, is it in and out?
It is not, unfortunately.
Hey Robin, thank you for the follow.
Dude, aren't there people who just stream and eat? Like, that's their thing?
Dude, I did a 24-hour stream in winter. Oh, like, I tried to. I managed to do 16 and a half. And I gotta say, like, eating on stream was indeed weird, but it was still fun, like, because it, you know, at some point you have to eat. and the chat seemed to enjoy it. Because
it's like, it's helpful when you have two people though, because then like each person can kind of take a break.
Yeah. And so what happened for me was pretty much one of my friends who lives nearby, he just showed up at some point with McDonald's. I'm like, dude, that is amazing. Like, I didn't even know about it.
That's awesome. That's a great surprise.
Yeah. It was really cool. Oh yeah, Wobbleman, I've seen that. I don't know what I think about that, to be honest. There's a girl on Foundation that sells videos of herself eating fruit. I mean, here's the thing: it can be art. I'm not like, if you look at it from an art point of view, I'm not saying it's not art. It's just weird to like make an NFT off of it.
Do people buy it?
I think so, yeah.
If they buy it, then they buy it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's interesting. Very interesting.
Yep. I do love what Blau did though with his NFT album. That was such a cool idea to have an actual like EP as an NFT.
So it's just music, or is there any visual side to it?
I think both. I think it's music with visuals.
Very cool. I think that's very smart. I think you'll see more of that.
Yeah. Because it doesn't get restricted to just traditional visual art. And he even did it on his own personal website. So he actually built his own NFT website.
Oh, that's legit.
Yeah.
That's crazy. All right. I'm going to wash my hands.
Yep.
I'm going to finish this render.
Sounds good. Yeah, I'm getting closer as well.
When are you going to bust out the fog?
Soon. Just have to rearrange some of these objects, and then fog is gonna come in.
All right.
Because you know there ain't no TheDizzyViper without no fog.
That's true. Same for me. It's all about the fog. It's the secret sauce.
I mean that's just the perfect sauce to show depth. Yeah, fog time, guys. It's fog time. I just have to figure out this temple right now. I'm just trying to figure out where in the hell. Oh, that's where it is. I was like, what? So it's like that, right? I need symmetry. If there's one thing that I cannot stand is if something is something that's supposed, or something that looks like it's supposed to be symmetrical but it isn't. There we go, that's symmetrical.
All right. You're getting close, man. You're getting close.
I'm getting close. Yeah, I need some more plants, because I also want some plants dangling down. I just feel like I need one more, like something in the center down here, because it does look a little empty still.
So, idea for you. You don't have to do this.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to shoot me down on this one. But you do a statue of a person, a big statue. And then I use the same model and I put it in the center of mine. So it's like, maybe it's like the same location, you know?
Oh, that's
it's like two angles.
Are you thinking about the same statue that I'm thinking about right now?
Well, I only know of one statue, and that's the ones on Quixel Bridge.
Yeah, I was thinking of the headless Roman statue.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm down to do that. Ika, yeah, I'm also gonna put a stick salesman in here somewhere. Probably on here on the edge with a couple of birds. I think I already downloaded that one actually. Yeah, Roman statue body without head. Yeah. Are you gonna put water down as well?
Yeah.
Alright, then I'm gonna put this all on the water too.
Alright, let's see. I still have a ways to go.
Stephen T. Yes, I think Nufori remembers that. Remembers when? Oh, that was cool though. I did a challenge. Stephen, Nufori Design has a render challenge on his Discord every week. So he has like a theme, and the community has to take part in it. And what you can win is basically 1 week of VIP status on his Twitch, and
that's cool.
And a title on his, like a new role on his Discord. And one challenge was one of his challenge was called Botanic. So what I did with Quixel, I hand placed like 700 plants to make it look good, because it was not something that I could scatter on the ground. So it took me like 4 hours to create that render, but it came out pretty cool. Wait, I can show you.
That's insane.
This is what it looks like. Wait, let me go into full screen. There you go.
Oh, beautiful.
Thank you.
So you hand placed all those?
Most of it, yes. So all the big plants are hand placed. Just these small little ones on the ground are scattered, but all the ones on the side and on top of here are all hand placed.
Just because you just needed the control.
Yeah.
Cool.
I did use a cloner for, I believe, the chandelier in the back. So I just cloned it around it, but pretty much everything else is hand placed.
That's cool.
It's a lot more work than it should have been, but it was a ton of fun.
All right.
Let me see. What is your approach to make water usually? Like,
oh man,
like lake water basically.
I would probably just I could spend a long time on it, or I could do it quickly. If I did it quickly, it would just be a glossy green with like noisy, noise for ripples. And then if I wanted to go a little bit more, I'd probably do like a, what is it? Like a volume almost, like a specular material.
Yeah.
With not an emission, but what is it called? A medium inside, absorption and scattering. I'd probably do that.
Oh,
way.
that sounds awesome. Yeah, I've never done that before. Like I usually do the thing with the bump map, like you mentioned before. And if I do an underwater scene, I just use a blue fog volume or like a very dense fog volume to do it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But I gotta try that specular thing out. That sounds interesting.
Yeah, it works.
I actually feel like I should try it here because it's a top-down view. So like, I feel like the normal glossy material just works if you look at it from the front.
Yep, I would agree. I think you should definitely try. Give it a shot.
Is it a cube then where you put it on, or is it also just a plane with a dark plane underneath?
Oh, good question. Probably a cube.
All right, let me try it.
Сука, блядь!
Steven T, thank you for playing that. Thank you for the 50 bits as well. By the way, chat, was that too loud? Because I don't know if that was the right volume. Because you're the first one who played that.
What did he trigger?
Like it's a with bits you can play out. You can play certain sounds, and
yeah,
Steven T just played Suka Bliat for 50 bits. Loud enough? All right, that sounds good. I'll take that. Okay, so sorry, wait. So you make it a specular material and then put a medium into it?
Yeah.
And is it a absorption or a scattering medium?
Start with absorption and then go scattering. I mix them up, but absorption probably. I think.
Right.
Who knows?
Absorption. I never know the differences either. Like I never know what exactly it is. Let me try. And do you put any texture into the absorption medium, or is it just absorption medium like that?
An RGB spectrum.
Oh, and that's what triggers the color of the water then.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay, got it.
I think it's the scattering that's opposite.
Okay.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Dude, I could literally spend weeks on this. Oh my god.
I feel like you're getting you're doing it super nicely. Like when I look at the reference, you're getting very close.
For sure. Yeah, it's just gonna take so long.
Oh, dude, that works awesome. I did not even know this technique. That
for real?
Great. Yeah. No, I didn't. Like the only time I use a scattering medium or like absorption medium is to create grass shaders. You know how it's sort of instead of a transmission. So like let me show you, let me show you the grass shader for a second, because it's
half specular, half
exactly
like subsurface.
Yeah. So wait, where's my scattering? My grass shader. So if I open up my grass shader, the textures are not loaded in yet, but this is what it looks like, pretty much. So it's this one over here is a diffuse material, which uses an absorption medium right there, just to get a little bit more. It obviously also uses the transmission, which triggers the color. And then, yeah, a specular, or no, it's a glossy material actually. Glossy material down here. The absorption medium is just there to like get some more depth in the grass. And I can show you what it looks like in a second. Oh, it actually are already loaded in, so let me do that. Use Forester.
Oh, because you're loading in grass right now. You're gonna add some grass.
No, not really grass, but I'm just showing
Got you.
the materials really quick.
Got you.
In case anybody wants to check this grass shader out more, I have a tutorial on it on my YouTube channel as well, on how to create this grass shader. But basically, this grass shader makes grass look like V-Ray grass, which is pretty dope.
That's awesome.
And then oops, no, not planetary. Daylight. Yeah, so that's what it looks like. Maybe a little bit. Yeah, there we go. I think it kind of looks decent. Maybe a little.
Oh, I like the patchiness.
Thanks.
That's awesome.
Oh, Ja, thank you for the YouTube shout out. Thank you.
What plugin are you using for the grass?
That's Forester right now.
Forester. Okay, cool.
But I only use Forester when I need to like make changes to it, like longer or shorter. Since I have Quixel, I use mostly that now.
Got you.
Yeah. And guys, you should also stay tuned for a new tutorial coming up, which you've all been waiting for. It's not done yet, but I think all of you guys are looking forward to the almighty fog tutorial.
Dude, I could learn from that.
I'm gonna break down everything about fog. Well, the tips and tricks. A little.
That's gonna be awesome.
Do you know what's happening there? Like, why is that shut off? Oh, okay, no, now I know why. Because I don't have a plane underneath.
Ooh.
They activated that.
Oh, that's the. I see.
Yeah. That's the background of Octane showing through. Jarling says, I do not even do 3D, I'm excited. Well, that's exactly what I want to hear.
That's awesome. All right, let's see.
Dude, this RGB absorption volume trick is worth gold. I did not know
That's
about
awesome,
that.
man. I'm
Yeah.
glad. I'm glad that it's working.
But for some reason my watercolor doesn't change. Is that somewhere? Do I change that in the transmission channel maybe? Because when I change the medium, it doesn't really change the color of it.
Try the. Oh, go to node view real quick. Like, okay.
Let me zoom in a little bit more.
So I would add a scattering one too, and like maybe try and just experiment. I don't know it entirely. I don't know it super well. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Okay.
And then.
Oh, and that one goes into the absorption right there. No, that doesn't work. Oh, wait. Like that. And I can delete this one, right?
Yeah. So it's just the RGB.
Right.
It's just the RGB spectrum, yeah. And then like mess with that. And then you also have your thickness, like how dense it is.
All right.
Just like fog.
Got it. Okay. Okay, now it changes color. Yep.
Dude, I think something mind blowing just happened. I think that Quixel surfaces now, they'll transfer into Octane with a projection tag as well.
Oh, that's sick.
Unless I set this up on accident.
Could also be.
I totally set that up. God dang it. I was hoping. Dude, is there not a way in Octane to like hook up, select a bunch of different image textures, and then make one image like texture projection node? Just have it all hooked up from one click?
Oh yeah, totally. That makes sense.
I feel like we need that so bad.
Yeah. But I also think, like, wouldn't it be much better if when you import a texture, instead of creating a bitmap, it should instantly create an image texture?
Yes.
Because I have it so often that I just put my textures in really quickly into a bitmap, and then after like an hour of work, I realize, oh, I need to transform it, and then I have to reload all the textures into a image texture.
Yeah, it's dumb. Yeah, certainly.
Okay, so I think I can start with lighting the scene to sort of get a feel for the fog then. Oh, DOS.io said for the projection thing, you just select all the image texture nodes and then click on the button projection or transform node. Oh, it connects all of them to it now? Does that do it?
No. 1, 2, 3, 4 projection, and it makes four different projections. It's got to be in one.
When you drag an image into the node editor, it makes an image texture. Oh, does it? Well, maybe it does in the node editor, because I like whenever I load in textures, I don't do it in the node editor. So maybe that's because of it. Yeah.
I'm always in the node editor.
Yeah, maybe we should start doing that too. I mean, I use the node editor a lot, but that's like more later into the scene. You know what? Let me see how if I can use your HDRIs for this, because I feel like this might fit. What is it called? Your Warzone.
Dude, the outside ones are trash though. You got to combine it with the sun. Like they're not.
Oh yeah,
the
I'll
camera.
always do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I'll try. Which one though? I actually think I could try one of the interiors, because I don't want it to have a blue sky in it. More. Maybe the small base one would work. A little too bright. Good evening, Nicholas B. We're making a render with a theme giant. Let me try just in daylight first.
Interesting. Why is it doing that?
Oh, I just realized I didn't even load the texture for my statue in. Oops. Walnut Stalker. Oh, that might be a question for Clint. He asks, how do HDRI Haven HDRIs have the sunlight lighting in them? Do you really get such a dynamic range when you shoot with the DSLR?
Yeah, the DSLR basically they have two passes. They do one pass. They combine two HDRIs together essentially, and there's an article on it. If you just type in like HDRI Haven HDRI article, you know, it's like he goes through everything how he does it. and it's pretty awesome. Yeah, he gets into it. He says how like he takes a separate one of just the sun and gets it down to just like a pinprick of white on black. And then you stack that on top of your other one and you're able to do it. Like I still need to research it because I put up my HDRI pack and I always combine my stuff with the sun in Octane. So it's not really that big of a deal for me, but for some people it's like a deal breaker. So if I ever do another HDRI pack, I have to make sure that they're like that, you know?
Right. Well, there you have it. I did not know that either. I gotta check out that article.
Yeah, it's a really good one. I was like really reading into it when I was creating mine just to make sure like I was doing the best job I could do.
Right.
All right, let's try this water.
I'm gonna go into the fog volume now. I'm gonna add the plants later.
I'm like almost at the fog volume. I have to like fog it up a lot in order to hide all the lack of detail. If I want to finish something on the stream.
Music at. But did it take down the video? Aw, he took down the stream just now. Dang it. My new music. My music stream just got taken down. I'll listen to it something else then.
Oh, that sucks.
Let's listen to this one.
We're still live though, right?
Yeah, we're live. I mean the
Okay.
like I always have a live stream going on in the background with music, and that
Yeah.
live just got taken down.
I got you. Do you use Octane noise or C4D noise?
Depends on how detailed I want it to be. Like since I don't change a lot in the texture resolution for Cinema4D shaders, I simply use. Well, it depends. Now that you ask it, I'll have to ask myself too. No, yeah. So here's the thing. I use Octane noise when I don't need a lot of control, and I need Cinema4D noise when I need a lot of control.
Got you.
That's more it.
Makes sense.
For example, I use Cinema4D noise to scatter plants and not Octane noise.
Got it.
Oh, and one thing that I'm curious about, does an Octane gradient also appear white, or like the mid value of your gradient when you use it? Because Octane gradient never works for me, no matter what I do. Only the Cinema4D gradient works.
Interesting. Maybe I should start using C4D gradient.
Because for some reason, whenever I load, like I said, like whenever I load in a Octane gradient for, let's say I put it in the diffuse channel of my material, I always get the mid value of my gradient as a color, no matter how big my, like how I UV map it.
Interesting. Okay.
Oops. Well, I feel like I actually need the trees right now. 'Cause- Cinema4D noise when you need to loop. Oh, when it's animated? Oh, right. I don't think you can animate Octane noise either. But you can animate Cinema4D noise, true. It's cool if you combine that with a scattering. Like if you put your Cinema4D noise into the scale tab of your Octane scatter and then animate the noise, you can get like some super cool animated grass and stuff.
Whoa. Like it looks real? Like the animated grass like blows in the wind, you mean?
No, but like I use it, for example, on I use it on one of my loops to like not simulate wind, but different seasons. So it like comes and goes. And
Oh,
it's like with animated
that's
noise.
really cool.
Even now that I think about it, grass doesn't go when it's snowing. It's just covered. but yeah, I did it back then with that. It was one of my earlier loops.
That's awesome.
Where was it from? Oh, yeah, right. Pixel. Really great for looping water. True. Where is it? Right. Just crazy. The Quixel thought about every single possible asset almost. I wish they had more. I wish they had full trees though. Although you can't really loop like scan a full tree, I guess.
I think it's happening.
You think so? That would be
Think so.
amazing because that's the only thing that I miss about it. Full trees. And hopefully not heavy trees. Because I do have some. I have some by Wiz Park, and they're great, but they're so heavy.
For real?
Yeah. Oh, thank you guys. I did not save in a while. Thanks.
Ooh, good reminder.
Full trees in Quixel would make me moist. Not only you, Phil. One thing that I never really understood. Do you know how to use decals from Quixel? I never got.
Nope.
Because I can only use one at a time. I can't use like 30. Like if I wanted to make a graffiti wall, I do not know how to do that.
Yeah, it's kind of not, at least from my experience, it's not great. Especially in C4D. In Unreal, it's amazing. Very
really?
easy.
Cool.
But in C4D, it's just you got to put it on a plane and get the plane as close to the wall as you can and just hope.
Yeah. But then again, that doesn't work. For example, they have these decals, or like what are they called in Cinema4D? In Quixel, atlases
Oh, atlases, yes.
of like footprints in the snow, like a single footprint, and you can't really put that into a plane because it wouldn't be visible.
Yeah, I'm not really sure how that stuff works. Same for the brushes. I don't know where to use brushes.
All right, but isn't that just for like ZBrush brushes or Photoshop brushes? I don't know
Maybe.
because I haven't tried it, but it would make
Probably. Yeah, probably.
yeah. Oh, DOS has a new way for Clint. Select multiple image texture nodes, right-click on them, and click on Add to selected, transform. I doubt if that works. Oh, there you go.
Oh, dude, thank you. Who was that?
That was DOS.io.
Oh my god, thank you so much. Wow. Dude. Next level. Wow. Oh my goodness.
That's probably a time saver.
I've been searching for that for years.
Well, there we go. This is chat.
Wow. Dude, that is yes. I've learned so much from streaming too.
Yeah.
That's another thing.
There's so much knowledge in the community, for sure.
Dude, why is my backface culling not working? I guess because it's not. Ah, that's annoying. I'm like trapped in this freaking chamber. My viewport.
What is happening to my... Oh. There you go.
we go.
Okay, that might not be as easy as I thought it was. A keyframe? Can you explain that again? With the node tree, you mean? So if you select all of your oh what, that's the wrong one. If you select all of your nodes that you want to add a certain tag for, you just select all of them, right click on it, and then what was it? Wait, let me go up again.
Add to selected.
Add to selected and then transform, yeah.
Or projection.
Or projection, yeah. Depending on what you want. But do you actually need both tags at the same time?
I use both. Yeah, I use transform for XY scaling, and my projection node is just for the way it's wrapped. So I keep it split.
Okay. Okay, that's a good tip, yeah. Because I always used one of both, like either one or the other. Because
Yeah.
I actually genuinely thought that the projection overrides the transform.
No. Yeah, it doesn't.
Okay, that's good to know. So in all these years, did you have a certain client job that really stood out, like that you really loved doing? I mean, maybe you don't not only have one, but do you have one that really that really stuck to your mind that you will probably never forget?
A client job?
Yeah.
I honestly don't really do too many client jobs.
Oh, okay.
I worked with so my buddy Joe Cornell, he runs a company called Synapse Effects. And he's actually the guy who like hooked up all my short films with pyrotechnics and explosions and stuff.
Oh, cool.
And he basically hired out myself and Ian Hubert
Yeah.
like 7 years ago maybe.
Oh, that's long.
And
yeah.
we did a job where we made a giant robot like walk around the city, but it's viewed from a cafe where some characters were having like a sitcom style dialogue scene.
Oh, that sounds great.
So it was just cool. It was just me, Ian, and Joe for like a week and a half sitting in a room together, just goofing off and you know, crunching. That was
like
a fun one.
That really does sound like fun, yeah.
Yeah.
You see, that's the thing. Over here, locally, there's nobody who does 3D.
Really?
Yeah, no, that's like, I don't know. I know one, his name is Frainer Design, also does like a lot of abstract stuff. Mainly, you know, wallpapers for, like, I think he did a couple of wallpapers for Apple. Or was it Samsung? I don't remember. No, it was for Xiaomi. For their phone. There we go. Thank you for another Suka Bliat 50 bits. Thank you, MDK.
MDK. If it's the same MDK that I know, then that's awesome.
But he actually like Frainer Design moved to Austria a year ago to study 3D and modeling and stuff. So yeah, he was the only one who was living a couple of minutes away from here who does 3D.
How often do you guys meet up?
Like before, like now because of Corona, not that much, but still maybe 3 or 4 times a year.
Got you.
Because even if Austria is not far away from here, the borders are still closed, so we can't even meet up.
That's so cool that you can do that.
Juxi, I still don't remember how to pronounce it. Should I scale HDRIs, or does that make it so there's 2 suns? Yeah, it'll make 2 suns. It will just, you know, the smaller you make it, the more suns you'll have. But if you just use it as a backplate, it should work. Like if you have a sun creating the light, and then your HDRI just as, you know, a general, not saying lighting, but, you know, some atmosphere to it. You can use more than that. I used that in. No, I didn't have. Well, no, I used it on that one actually. On that image back there. I don't know if you can see it. Wait. That thing right there is an HDR sky, but like 2 times smaller, just to get some more detail on the clouds. But it's not my light source for the scene. So 2 HDRIs, 1 backplate, 1 for the HDRI. So what I would do, Jukes, I would render it out. Like if it's just a still, I would render it out as alpha and then add your sky in post. That would make it look a million times better, I feel like. I mean, Clint can correct me on that, of course, because that's just the way I always did it.
How are you saying? Sorry, I was downloading assets.
No worries. So what I usually do when I do stills and I need a detailed sky, I just render the whole scene without sky. Like I use an HDRI for my general lighting, and then render the whole thing as an alpha without any sky, and then add my sky texture in Photoshop.
That's definitely a good way to do it. Honestly, though, when I do it, I just I go to HDRI Haven and I download at least an 8K one, if not 16K.
Yeah.
And they look like a background. It's perfect.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, for more control, the way you're doing it is probably the best way to go.
Yeah. I have to figure out what I'm doing wrong right here. Why is that not? Oops. Why does the rotation on scatters not work the way that I want it to?
Dude, I know exactly what you mean. It's so annoying.
Yeah. This kind of reminds me of a Star Wars scene right now.
Looks like a moon base.
Or that, yeah. But you know that the scene from Star Wars with the, I don't remember which movie it was from, but with the giant sandworm in the ground.
Oh yeah, totally. I could totally see that.
What was that? Minus 90 and then... Oh, that's it. Okay, now I'm getting somewhere. There we go. Oh. This is also a super dirty way of doing Ivy, but it sometimes doesn't even look too bad. I just scatter it on an invisible plane and put it over this.
Oh, very cool. That's awesome.
Oh yeah, MDK, I fully agree. That looks insane right now. I love the lighting that you have there right now.
Oh, thank you. I love top lighting.
Yeah.
Top lighting is the way.
That's sort of the thing that I should not have went with. I figured out right here.
I think you just need less sun in your hole.
Yeah. Like,
It's nice if it's hitting the statue though.
yeah, that's what I was thinking too. It would be cool if it hits the statue, but at the same time,
I think you should play with it a little bit.
yeah.
Or no, I was gonna say you have like light shooting through one of the like levels in the platform, like it's open to the sky, and it's like light shafts from the different levels.
Oh, that could also work. Or what could also work, what I'm thinking about it now, put the light like this and then put a bunch of trees over there on the other side.
Oh, yeah.
And like get
yeah,
some, that could also work. Not too happy with the Ivy yet. Do you use Ivy Grover sometimes?
No, I've never used it.
It's so frustrating. I mean, it's a cool software, but like, it's so hard to control.
That's what I've heard.
Yeah. Because I feel
Alright.
like there are way too many settings for some reason. You know, it would be cool if there was like 2 settings or 3 that says like, okay, gravity, length, and rotation. That's it. But there's like, it's like Forester, whereas you don't need that many, I think.
Yeah, it's always better to simplify.
Yeah. Oh, there's another Sukabliat coming in, I feel like, from Steven. Should be coming soon. Oh, there's been a Say It that I didn't notice. So guys, if you use Say It for me, like if you donate bits to say something in chat, please let me know, because I have a different window open with that, so I don't always see when somebody redeems it. But yeah, let's approve it.
Yo Dizzy, Clint, do a giant one wheel with tiny people sliding down it.
That would be cool, yeah. But unfortunately, I just heard it 2 hours into it, so it's a little late for it. But still, thank you for redeeming that one. And again, chat, if you redeem something for Say It, just tell me in chat that you did. Hey Steven, thank you. Appreciate it.
Do you ever use PMC?
I've never actually seriously used it. I've used it once to just try it out with like caustics and these things, but I've never like seriously used it or anything. Because it takes unreasonably long to render. So like, you know, path tracing, ooh, it takes 30 minutes. Oh, PMC, 30 hours. Way too long.
I'm feeling I need to switch out these pillars in front with 8K versions. They're too low res. Also, like, if I were to do this legit, this whole scene, I would definitely be coming in here and spending a lot more time on this.
Well, I'm curious what it looks like when it's fully done, like with all the details you're planning to put in. It's gonna look insane.
I think this is gonna be it, you know, like here on the stream. I'm gonna just dirty it up so much that it's like an old film photo or something, and that'll be it.
Yeah, that's a way of doing it for sure.
I feel like my lighting though.
Phil
go ahead, sorry.
Phil says PMC is good if you want super real glass. But Phil, like, how would you render an animation like that? Like, is that even possible to do? Like, how realistic can it get, you know? Oh, Ika, when are you going on? I thought of starting at the same time as today. So 9 p.m. our time. I think, Ika, you're in the same time zone as I am, so I think it should be 9 p.m. But if you could come on about half an hour earlier, that would be amazing.
Dude, how do you get light shafts?
Light shafts? Where'd you put them?
Like just coming down from the heavens, up here, you know, from the top.
Oh, I would look for a gobo texture.
A what?
A gobo texture.
What is that?
G-O-B-O. It's basically an alpha map that simulates trees or like whatever you want to block lights with. So let me show you. Wait, a gobo map is.
Could I just use high contrast noise in the alpha?
Oh, that would also work, yeah. But like, see,
Close.
gobo is something like this. If you'll see it on stream right now.
Ah.
So that's what I sometimes use to just create fake light rays and stuff.
Okay.
As a matter of fact, I'm gonna use that right now.
Let's see. And do I want my plane closer to my light or further away from my light?
So the closer you put it to your light, the more diffuse your rays will be. So the further away you put them and the smaller your light source is, the more defined your God rays will become.
The further away?
Yeah.
My plane? Okay.
Okay, yeah,
So
tomorrow.
I need to get this like basically right up in here.
I'm trying to find a good gobo. Good thing about gobos is also that you don't need a super high res. Like they can literally
Yeah.
be 200 by 200 pixels. It works out great.
Let's see. Okay, so opacity, octane noise.
Go. Banana, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. Need to put that into a certain. Oh, I'm gonna put it over. I see. Do you have highlight compression up? I don't, but I do that usually at the very end, like whenever I start messing with responses. Oops. Do you work with responses a lot, Clint, or do you usually just use linear?
With I usually I start with linear, but then I'll go to like Kodachrome 25 or something,
Oh yeah.
or
Sure, yeah.
Portra.
I actually I never remember the names of it. Just scroll through, but it's most of the time it's the same filter or like the same response.
Yeah. A lot of them look really bad.
Yep.
As well.
I actually found out about gobos just not too long ago. I found it out from David Arieff's these little small teaser tutorials that he put out for his masterclass.
That's
School of
awesome.
Motion thing. And it's so helpful.
So I'm not really getting it though.
Yeah, same here. I'm not getting to. Oh, Stephen T had the cool idea to use a VDB volume instead of fog volume. That might be a good idea actually. And I'm going to use one by Patrick. What's a gobo? Phil, a gobo is a texture like this one, which is basically an alpha map to simulate leaves or pretty much anything to partly block your light source. This is what I often use to create like sort of fake god rays when I don't want to, make my scene heavier than it should be, because obviously a tree can be super heavy, and if you really just need it for a shadow, gobos are the way to go. And again, you don't even need a high resolution of them. So, I mean, there are 4K gobos, but I feel like 200 by 200 or a little more than that is more than enough. The way to gobo, exactly. Stephen T says, Clint, try to make your light source smaller. A lot smaller, yeah.
Okay.
So the way you have to look at it is basically the smaller your light source is, the sharper and more defined your god rays will be. So if let's say you have an area light that is 1 by 1 pixel and it's super strong, you get like insanely sharp god rays.
Oh, it's just so dark in here.
Would there be trees casting those shadows in that scene? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to go for. On the other side, I still have to to place them a little differently, because I don't think there would be shadows right here if the tree, like there would be like a what 500-foot tree if the shadows are there. I have to figure that out. Probably it's gonna go like just up until here. Yeah, Steven, I think Octane, at least in the version that I have, since I'm still in version 4, we don't have a spotlight. I think they added that in a new Octane, newer Octane versions, right?
Which one?
A spotlight.
With volumetric?
No, like just a cone light. You know, like very, yeah, pretty much. If you put it in a fog volume, you would have like a cone, which is not.
I think
which is not there in the older versions.
I think they've had that for a while. Yeah.
Yeah.
I never use it. I just use IES.
I think IES is such it's so cool for interior lights. I love it.
Yeah, agreed.
BBs. Oh yeah. He says make your light 3 times brighter. Yeah, that's what I would do too in this at this point. Like make it super bright. Like I don't know. What is it at now?
Dude, it's 20,000.
Try like 15,000. I don't know if that overblows the whole scene.
No, it's so dark.
And if you check surface brightness?
It'll be tiny because it's a small light.
True, yeah, true.
Oh wait, no,
it's a
it
little
got
brighter,
bigger.
yeah. And then like if you try even more.
Pretty happy with this actually, because I'm trying to hide the lack of detail.
Yeah. Oh, Emma's back. Hello. Welcome back, Emma. And thank you. I'm thinking I'm gonna go for Mitch Myers. It's like cooler ones for this scene. You know that does it happen to you as well? Like you don't like a scene and all of a sudden you like press one random button and all of a sudden, oh, that looks so good now.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's usually when I add fog.
Oh, true. Yeah. Dude, what's also a lot of fun is I have a channel redemption for I believe 6,500 points, where I have to make a render in 10 minutes. Like pretty much I have to make a new scene and I have 10 minutes of time to render it. And I've had some cool outcomes before. I've actually uploaded a few of them as everydays.
That's cool. Is it like really stylized?
Yeah, it's like more simple scenes, but like simple scenes which look cool, you know, and like mainly it's just fog and backlight.
Yeah.
But for example, this scene on screen right now is a 10-minute speed render.
Oh wow. But you had like, did you have those assets ready to go basically?
Yeah, like now sort of. I had to create some new shaders and stuff, of course, but
that's really well done.
Pretty much just lighting and so on. Thank you. We got pinks. Yeah, 10 minutes. What did you redeem pink? Go with pink. Thank you for redeeming. The Speedy Viper, yeah. I mean that's again the good part about everydays. You get so fast at some point, at least with certain workflows. Certain workflows make it go super fast. For example,
I could
when
benefit from that.
Yeah, for example, car renders, like studio car renders. Yeah, that's there is a very good tip that what's his name, Ash Torp told.
Love that guy.
Yeah, he's so talented, and he told a very cool tip about client works, which is under promise and over deliver. And I
That's a
did that
good one.
for a very long, like I do that for a very long time, and you know I cannot really over deliver with quality, like because I'm not Cornelius Demrich, but I can over deliver with speed. So when a client asks me, oh, how long will it take for that, I just say a day or two and deliver within half a day or a few hours, you know.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah, very good point. But I think that's like a good thing for life.
Yeah. So basically, you don't even like if you know what you're capable of, just tell the client you can do a little less than that, so he will be surprised when you do more, and that's like
Yeah.
already a big plus point when it comes to that.
Versus bummed out that you took a long time.
Yeah. That's also why when a client says, "Hey, can I have it by tomorrow?" I'm not too stressed out. But actually,
that's good. Yeah, because you've been doing it for long enough. You know, like what you're capable of.
yeah, I don't know exactly. Like I've been doing it for so long that I exactly know like what settings work. Because I don't need to think a lot about fog volumes, for example. Like right now, I have to think a lot about it because I'm not used to doing it from the top. But when it would be like your scene, I would probably take about, for a good God race, I would take about maybe 5 to 10 minutes to get something good going. But
once I get this stuff placed, I want to pick your brain about settings and see what you think I should do.
all right, that sounds good. Same with charging prices. When a client asks for design, say a higher price that you usually charge and then give a discount. Oh, that's also a good point. I didn't think about that.
What is it?
For pricing, also over like tell it costs more and then give them a discount at the end, and you have like your base price down. That could also work.
Oh, I wouldn't give the discount. I would charge, and then if they pay for it, they pay for it.
No, but like tell them, you know, I don't know, the album cover costs like $1,000. Like, that's too much, and you look at what about okay, the best I can do is 800, which is the typical thing, you know, and they feel like they get a discount.
Exactly. That's like the move is to don't, because they're gonna try and negotiate you down. So you want to start higher and know that okay, what's the least amount you do it for? You do it for $800. That's the least you would do it for.
Right.
So you say, all right, $1,200.
Exactly.
And they'll be like, You're like, okay, 1,000. And they're like, okay. And then you're good.
Yep. Where do you guys find inspiration for your renders? As much as I hate Instagram, there is a little ton of great work on there, but I'm curious where else you guys find inspiration. Arcboard. Look at the link that I'm sending you right now in the chat. Oh no, wait, it's the wrong button. My bad. That's not what I wanted. Where's the button at? Oh, I actually don't have a button for this. I just figured that out. That's not it, but what is it, collection? Yeah, there we go. Check out this link. I have a huge collection of ArtStation stuff up there, for pretty much every genre you can think of. And that's where I get 90% of my inspiration, ArtStation.
That's cool.
Yeah. There's some really good guys.
A lot of my inspiration comes from art books. I like to buy art books that have different cool stuff, which comes from like, I guess, anything on like Pinterest. You know, if you like an image on Pinterest, then it'll take you down a rabbit hole, and then you find out where it came from.
Right.
Also follow artists that you love, and they'll post their inspiration too.
True. I don't have a Pinterest account, so I'm not on Pinterest too often because you can't even view Pinterest stuff if you don't have an account.
Really?
Yep.
That's
you can be on the site for what? 10 seconds before it says you have to have an account to watch this or to view this. Unless it's a private collection, like if for example clients create a mood board for me on Pinterest, I can view that, but I can't browse on it. What was the book that inspired you the most for 2D? So for me, it's Simon Stalenhag's The Electric State. That is my biggest inspiration.
That's a good one.
Yep. And what about you? What's your...
The book? that
Yeah.
inspired me the most.
Yeah.
Probably. There's one. Let's see. I think I have it right here next to me. It's called Build the Future. It's by Joe Nishizawa, and it actually has images of that sewer system I was telling you about, like this kind of stuff.
Oh, that's awesome. Is that
Yeah.
like is this actual architecture
Yeah.
or is this
yeah.
concept?
No, it's real.
Dang,
It exists.
That's
Look at
crazy.
this.
Holy crap. That is so cool.
Yeah, it's basically the coolest thing in the whole world. I love
Dang,
it. It
that is
is.
awesome.
It's called Build the Future by Joe Nishizawa, and he has a number of books. And I think if you guys know the store, it's a Japanese like bookstore,
Yeah.
and I'm forgetting the name of it, but they sell it in there. You can also get it on Amazon.
Oh, I wrote that up for sure.
Yeah, it's incredible.
I also have the Ghost in a Shell book by
Ooh.
I don't know exactly who it is by, but like Ash Torp and Diddley Bulgarov are both in there.
That's awesome.
Did you
For
know?
a second, it sounded like you said Diddley Volgarov.
Diddley. Yeah, Diddley Bulgarov.
That guy's awesome.
Yeah. Did you know that he still uses Softimage? Such an
What
old
is that?
software. Like it's one of the like it's pretty much Fusion 360, but like from 30 years ago.
Oh wow.
Maybe not 30, but like 20. Like they don't even, as far as I know, they don't even support that software anymore, and he still uses it to like.
That's crazy.
Because I saw, I don't know if it was a live stream or a what is it, a stage performance or something, but he is so quick in modeling these robotics, like creating whole robots within like 3 or 4 hours, but like, Vitaly Bulgarov robots.
Yeah, that guy's crazy,
So
man. He's
fast.
such a inspiration.
Isn't it a drainage
Okay.
system in Japan? I mean, it looked like it, yeah, could be.
Yeah, it's in I think Saitama. It is. Just look up Tokyo sewer system, and you'll see those images. They're all by like Joe Nishizawa, the famous ones.
That sounds great.
Yeah, the dude is awesome. His work is so good.
Emma asked, is that a singing bowl on your desk? Singing bowl.
On my desk. Wait, you can see my desk.
No, I can't. That's why I'm picking.
Hold on, let me see. Wait, whose desk?
On your desk, Clint. She asks, Clint, is that a singing bowl on your desk? But I can't see your desk.
Oh, is the singing bowl? I thought you said, is that singing bowl on my desk? Oh yeah, here, I got you.
How did you see that, Emma?
Yeah, this thing's awesome.
Well, how did you see that, Emma? Like, because I can't see Clint's desk.
No, I think I showed it on my stream once.
Oh, okay. Oh, Emma is
Yeah.
everywhere. We love her. True. I can't argue with that. Emma is magical. Yes.
Yeah, the singing bowls are super cool. All right, let's get rid. Oh no! Oh, because it's an instance.
What happened?
It's everywhere. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. I'll just put them in front, and no one will know that they're back there.
There you go, Clint. You should get royalties. Emma just said she watched your satisfying render challenge on Corridor, and now she wants this bowl.
Yeah, there's a lot. You can get them on Amazon. You can get them anywhere.
Dude, I've just come as far that I just got my first plant a couple of months ago. I didn't have any plants in here or anything.
Ooh,
But, like-
very nice.
I got this aloe vera plant because it's like apparently it's the only plant or one of the few plants that also creates oxygen at night.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. That's why I have it here during daytime, and I put it into my bedroom at nighttime.
That's awesome. All right, what do you think I should do here? Probably have, I don't know, maybe 15 more minutes here before I gotta bounce.
So, what is your light setup right now?
It's just the area light up top shining down.
All right. So what I typically do to create God rays is I set a fog volume like you did, with a very bright area light, but then I also play with the scattering phase a little bit to scatter the light more towards the top to get these God rays more towards the sky, and like, you know, they get more diffuse coming at the bottom. And then also maybe like if you play with the scattering phase, I would also make it a little thicker, so like it's more
Hold on, sorry. I need, oh, here it is. Boom. Delete that. It's a little too intense. Okay, so you said play with scattering phase. What do you mean by thicker?
so like up the density a little bit.
Oh, yeah.
Where's that? Oh, there.
God, it looks so cool.
Yours?
I just love the
fog.
fog is the best.
You have a purple color in that? That looks so cool. I've never thought about using purple.
I try to make it blue. I'm colorblind.
Oh, maybe it's also just my screen, but it looks really cool. It looks like a normal map, but purple looks amazing. I have not thought about that before.
Ooh, I like that green cyan.
It needs a new 4A chicken nugget. Of course it does. Why choose Octane and a Redshift? I'm just used to Octane more. I have, except maybe render speeds and animations, I have no reason to switch to Redshift at the moment. I feel super comfortable in Octane.
Yeah.
You know, like, why break something when it works?
Why fix something if it isn't broken?
Exactly. Yeah. Speaking of fix something that isn't broken, do you have an iPhone?
Yeah.
Okay, so do you remember back in the day they had this magnifying glass when you like to select certain words or like to move your cursor on text?
Okay.
They removed that.
Interesting. I wonder why.
They don't have that magnifying glass anymore.
That's what I'm talking about.
Like that's what me and my friends always refer to, like when somebody says don't fix it when it's not broken, because that was perfect and they removed it.
Did you use it all the time?
I use it so often, yeah. Like literally just, you know, if you have a spelling error or something.
Yeah.
It was so helpful to just click on the word and then slide over to where you want it to be. And that was it. And they got rid of that.
Yeah, there's so many features. I'm like, shoot, there's like so many that I don't know about.
Oh, true. Yeah, there are definitely also more than I don't either.
Let's see.
This is also a cool feature, I think, of these ECA models. They all have names from us. So like all of his friends basically are in the pack. There is a Dizzy model, there is a Droki model, there is a Euphoria model. It's super fun. Like all the different persons, all of the different people have different names.
Like 3D model, or what do you mean?
Yeah, like from this pack with the people. These.
That's cool.
Cool little Easter egg.
Ooh, I love that. Anything like out of focus in the foreground makes anything in the background that is in focus like look super
Yeah.
large.
I just have to always be extremely careful with depth of field because it can ruin everything. Like it can make your scene look so much smaller or so much bigger than it should be.
The scale.
Yeah. Because if you have a strong depth of field, of course, everything looks way smaller.
It's very true.
I sued and Dizzy, don't worry. Yes, sue Ika for using my name.
How are you doing on yours?
I'm doing pretty well. It's getting there. I'm not 100% happy with it yet. But that's mainly colors right now.
Yeah. How much of your work do you do in Photoshop?
Maybe like 10%, 5 to 10%, not a lot.
Yeah, same.
I would like to get more into paint overs. Like I just see Droki doing so much with that. Like how much better an image can look because of that.
Like it just looks more painterly.
Not necessarily, but even just like adding details and stuff. That's what I sometimes do. I sometimes add shadows with Photoshop where they should where they would make sense, but there are no. NDK, I wonder why that sound didn't play. That is weird. Or maybe it just comes up soon. Oh, Folk, but if you know that, you're definitely on a good side. If you know Nuke, it's not a fast software, but it's definitely a really good software. Oh, I played like 30 minutes ago, the bot is delayed. Oh, that is so weird that it's so delayed. Huh. Yeah, I think I'll go with... And also expensive, yeah, that's also true. I just got lucky with Nuke since I got one of our studio licenses.
Oh, that's nice.
Because they bought new ones and I could keep the old. I cannot update my Nuke now, but I mean I can use it for whatever I need. Which.
Do you use it often?
Only on like bigger compositing projects. So.
Yeah.
I mainly what I love about Nuke is how easy it is to add, for example, posters to a wall. Because they have the typical blend mode like Photoshop, but you have way more control over it. So you can't just turn the blend modes on and off, but you can actually control by how much you want to turn them, like how strong you want them to be.
That's cool.
And you can mix multiple onto one single layer.
That's handy. That's very handy.
Yep. And I'm a sucker for nodes. I love nodes.
Me too. It makes everything easier.
Mm-hmm. And one thing that I have not seen, maybe Houdini has it, but you know how usually nodes are like splines, curves, or like the
connectors.
The connectors, yeah. In Nuke you have straight lines, and then you have little dots that you can add to make it all rectangular. Like you have only like vertical and horizontal lines.
That's cool.
And it's so satisfying to work with, because
that's awesome.
It's very overseeable. Steven, have a good one, and thanks for being here. I'll see you maybe tomorrow. Bye.
Peace out, dude.
Just let me know before you head out. I got a request by a friend of mine who is a big fan of you to critique one of his works with me together for like 5 minutes, if that's all right with you.
Yeah, I'm down. Let me set up this render, and then I'm down to do it.
Yeah, cool. Because then I'll see if he sent it to me. He should have. Oh, jungle environment? Ooh. You know what? That's not even a bad idea. That would take a while though. I don't know if I can finish that on stream. Like if I do a jungle environment on it now.
Dude, that'd be crazy.
I mean, honestly, I could just scatter it onto this rock right here, because I mean that's the only one that I need, right?
How would I do that?
Yeah, I think no, that's actually not too big of a problem. I can do that in like the next 2 minutes.
Would you just scatter like some plants, some CG plants?
Yeah, that's like very very quick and dirty, and it should do the job. Because this obviously doesn't have to be visible, this plane. And I could just put Octane scatter and then put a... There are like 3 different plants that I always use for my jungle environments that always work out, which is the Xenado, however you pronounce it. And some fern and some grass. Parzival seems to really like your work, Clint. He says, Clint, that looks amazing with the fog, love the teal lighting to it.
Thank you.
And Arcboard
Yeah, it's
got to go.
I'm hiding all my mistakes, and the lack of detail with my fog and my lighting.
But
I'm just
I mean,
making it very dim.
I mean, that's a skill too. You could either be super skilled at working extremely fast and have a lot of detail, or you're skilled at hiding as much of it as you can. I mean, that's also
Yeah.
It works out. Arcboard, thank you so much for being here. And yeah, super international. That's like pretty much the other side of the world, Clint.
Oh wow.
And I hope to see you in my future streams, Arcboard. It was fun having you.
Peace out. Thanks for joining.
So that. Translucency, there we go. I should be able to, like, if I use this as a scatter now already, it should already give me some cool effects. Oh wait, no, that's not the right one. No. That and that and... Ooh, that's heavy. 10. Yeah, I always forget to set the number of scatterings to less than 1,000 before putting it in, and then it's like so heavy all of a sudden. Oh, one thing that I didn't ask you before, like, how long have you been doing this? Like, how long have I been like into
doing 3D?
3D visual, like overall, like visual stuff.
Well, I got started first doing VFX on live action footage. That was back in like 2000. That was 2006, 2005. And like basically the whole reason that I got started was because I wanted to make movies. I still do. Still want to trying to work towards a feature film right now.
Right.
And my thinking was, if I can create something in 3D and make it look photoreal, then like I'm only limited to what I can think of in my head.
That's true.
If I know a 3D program well enough.
Yeah. And
that idea like still has me super excited and still has me like trying to learn as much as I can to make my stuff look photoreal.
Right.
So that was like my initial drive, and then I got started in C4D, and I learned actually there weren't any really tutorials for C4D, which is why I switched over to 3ds Max. And
there were more for 3ds Max?
Say again?
There were more tutorials for 3ds Max back then?
At the time, yeah.
Interesting.
There was no tutorials for C4D. I was making tutorials for C4D back on release 10. I have this like tutorial on how to model Clank from Ratchet and Clank, and it's on cgtuts.com, I think, or something like that.
Well,
you
that
might be able
website
to find
still
it. It's
exists.
old.
Yeah, that website still exists.
And I just got bummed because I was like, man, all the good tutorials are for 3ds Max, and I should have just been smart and like kept going with C4D, because then I could have like pioneered, you know, something like Grayscale Gorilla or whatever. But I was so young, I didn't know anything, and I was like, I just want to switch to 3ds Max. So I did that, and I started learning these modeling tutorials from Chris Tate and Ben Tate, and they had the best 3D modeling tutorials, like
Nice.
hard modeling, you know, like turrets and tanks and different stuff like that.
That's what I'm talking about.
And then yeah, from there, you know, it was all just to make short films and to add stuff to my shorts. And then I got hooked up on with Freddie at Rocket Jump, and then eventually Corridor, where I am now. And yeah, there's a lot.
Yeah, that's
a
great.
lot of stuff.
That's interesting to hear, yeah, because I did, like, for me, like I said, it was completely different. I did not get into it because of movies or anything, and also not like kind of because of stage visuals, but more because of the music. So it was like more because I needed it for my music, and then it turned out to be like, you know what? I don't care about music anymore. I want this now. I want to do just this.
For sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's so much fun.
So crazy to think that 2 3D bosses are in the same stream together. Oh, dude, I appreciate it, Oliver. I wouldn't consider me a 3D boss, but thank you.
Dude, heck yeah, dude. Man, you put out some good stuff.
Thanks.
Really good stuff.
That means a lot to me, dude.
Yeah.
I can only give that back to you for sure. Like that NFT sale was surely worth it. 100%. That was a steal.
Dude, I'm still like freaking out about that. So crazy, man. Yeah, I'm gonna like after the stream, I'm gonna have to like collect my thoughts and be like, whoa, what just happened?
I go celebrate
That
a
was-
little bit.
Yeah, seriously, that was insane.
So what's the reason to why you both chose Cinema4D over other softwares like Maya? Well, honestly, for me, like I used Blender at the beginning, like I said, and I didn't like it. So then I switched to Cinema4D because people used it. That's also why I use Octane. So it was all pretty much just all because of people, sort of. It sounds cliche for daily renders, but that's how it is. All people.
Yeah, for me, we were in 3ds Max for the longest time, and then I think Paul from Maxon, he hit up Ren and hit up Sam and Nico at NAB and was like, y'all gotta get on this C4D. And I'm like, yeah, let's do it. Let's freaking do it. So we jump back in, we switch back to C4D. Ooh, you're going with the lighting change.
I do that often actually. I go with like a certain style of lighting for the whole stream, and then like in the last 10 minutes I change the lighting.
This is way cooler. Oh, no. Give the guy a flashlight, and he's pointing a flashlight, a big one, down in there.
Ooh, that would be cool. Let me just try to get like I want to see if I can get God Rays going for this from this point of view. I'm just curious if that works. Because I've actually never tried God Rays from a different point of view. Let me try that. We have that. I usually make them white completely, then scattering face up, that down, smaller area light, and very bright. That might be a little too bright. Yeah, see, the God Rays from the top, they don't work. It would work if the light would come from the bottom. Like if I, well...
Yeah,
yeah.
it has to be backlit, basically.
Yep. Okay, so let me try your idea. That's actually a cool idea. I'll have to try that. The only downside is I don't have a spotlight, so I have to fake it. I usually do that by just putting a torus around it.
Yeah, definitely works.
Or not a torus, a tube. Oh, Go Far Kick got inspired by Stusor. Interesting. I only found out about Stusor like a little later. I mean, I definitely one of the first people who I followed but definitely later.
So if you get like the silhouette of the guy,
I think like
know?
I should maybe also make a little point, like a little part of it.
like
point
Gandalf
back.
staff.
Yeah.
Oh, Deeren, it's Dinklewinkle. He's another mod on my
Oh, you know
server.
him? Yeah,
That's
he's in my
awesome.
stream a lot too, Mr. Dinklewinkle.
That's great.
That's cool. The two streams start colliding.
Yeah. Dude, that's so sweet. My render's almost finished. Then I'll Photoshop it.
Dude, is the RTX 6000 is it loud? Because that one has only one fan, right?
It's not loud at all. It's silent. I can't hear it.
I don't understand how they do it. Like like my two 2080 Ti's with 3 fans, they're like jet engine when they fire up. I don't know how these reference cards with one single fan are so quiet. Because that's what the same thing with the reference cards of the GTX cards back then. They were so quiet.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
Dude, I want to go for a custom loop, but I'm so scared to build that. For a custom water loop for the graphics cards.
Wait, a custom what?
A custom water loop, so like water cool them.
Oh, yeah, my water cooling system leaked.
Ooh.
On mine, so I have not done it since.
What did I just do? What was that? I've never... What just happened? I have to make that black.
That's so cool. Like, it's definitely creepy, but like it has a very interesting feel to it.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm gonna try to pinpoint it a little more. And now you need an HDRI to sort of... Yeah, I need an HDRI that's a little bit brighter. Like get at least a little bit of color into the rest.
Woo! That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, you could do basically a big light behind the guy, illuminating, basically lifting your shadow areas.
Love you.
It's basically like a bigger
Also,
flashlight
where's my
behind
damn
him,
photo scan of Nick's head? Smile from
like
your
looking
boy
down into
Rico.
the pit, just to give it a bit more light.
Gotcha.
And then you turn up your flashlight brighter, so you kind of have both.
Yeah, I'll try that. Let me see.
Or HDRI too, it works.
Oh, Eric, sorry about that. The TTS, I always have to actively pull it through. So if you could always, if the chat could always tell me when somebody used the TTS, just tell me, because I have to manually put it through. So Eric just asked, love you, Clint. Also, where is my dang photo scan of Nick's head?
Oh my god. I remember that guy.
And then we have another one by Eric. Let me put that through really
It's
quick.
been busy. It's been very busy.
Or it's
been
the
a
same
very
one again.
busy couple weeks.
Love you, Clint. Also, where's my dang photo scan of Nick's head? From your boy Rico.
There you go, from your boy Rico.
All right. Wrapping up this render.
What I want? Oh yeah. So this is where I think I'm gonna use your abandoned pack. Yeah. No, not abandoned. Warzone. I keep Warzone, and then make it super dark. Like just get a little bit of blue into it. I'm gonna use the junkyard. I use that one a few times. What?
You have the abandoned pack?
I do. Yeah. You gave it to me.
That's not even out yet. I forgot about that.
It's not even out yet. Can I use it still?
Of course.
Okay. Cool.
It will be out eventually.
Nice. So everybody in the chat, get your credit cards ready.
It's just not done. I have to like do some more urban exploring.
Oh, there are some more coming. Oh, that's why there are only 3 in them, right?
Yeah.
Oh, got it. Oh no, I need that to be the disk. Go. Okay, I feel like this is a much better idea already. I can do much more with this now. I'm also gonna add an area light down there to like simulate maybe torches or something like that.
Oh, that's cool.
But like really, really stupidly made. Have you messed around with Embergen already?
Yeah, a little bit. It's really cool.
I'll see that's one reason I might actually upgrade my Octane what is it called? My Octane license soon. I don't have access to it.
Really?
No, like, cause it's a perpetual license from like 2017. Because here's the thing, I didn't upgrade my Octane yet because I paid like $700 for my perpetual license back in 2017, and I did a few calculations, and if I would have bought the monthly subscription back then, I would have spent less than I did now for the perpetual license. So that's why I'm not.
Ugh.
So that's why I'm not upgrading yet. But
I got you.
But yeah, I feel like I should definitely do it. Eric, I cannot see it in here. There's not one there at the moment. Oh, we got a stream shout out. Revi, let's do it. Let's pull up Revelo's Instagram. Thank you for redeeming that. So shout out to Revelo, also streaming. He does amazing images with Cinema4D and Octane as well. Very Beeple-like, I love it. Definitely one of the best art accounts that I know at the moment for stylized stuff. For example, let me pull it up in full screen.
Ooh, I like that skull. And the tree, that's
really
awesome.
Cool. Yeah, I love his stuff, dude. Definitely go give him a follow, guys. Very cool stuff up there. I could look at this for so long. Oh, Revelo, actually the print of you as well. Because I'm not collecting like all of you guys' prints. I need one of you as well. Do you sell prints, Clint?
I do, yeah, but only photography, not renders.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's on noisegreenandlight.com.
Let me go there real quick. Noise, green, and light. Like that? Noise as in... Wait.
Noise like digital noise, grain,
Yeah.
film grain.
Oh, grain. Grain and light. There it is. Noise, grain, and light. I'm gonna keep that up as well. People is secretly everyone's dad. I mean, yes, kind of. For me at least. For sure. Dude, I can't even express how excited I was when he followed me back. Like, you wouldn't believe it.
When people did?
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Alright, so, I feel like I should... Oh, I was doing the torches. I already forgot what I was doing. Damn it, Revelo. Do 8? Just like the pillars. Yes. There we go. That has nice symmetry there. Oh, Parzival seems to like it a lot. Your render.
Oh, thank you. Doing the final touches. I'll have to bounce here in like 5 minutes or so.
Sounds good. No worries. I think I'm gonna... I don't even know if I'm gonna finish. I think I'm gonna finish it a little bit, like... Probably play with some more, different, what's it called? Responses. Because those, I feel like those really save my images. Often. Like,
Agreed.
yeah, like responses and LUTs.
Ooh,
That's where the sauce
interesting.
is at. That's where the sauce is at.
That's cool. I like that.
Do you ever use the planetary daylight?
No, I don't.
Me neither. I gotta say, there's one cool feature that I like about it, that you can create a planet with night and day maps. So like you have,
That's very
you have
cool.
city lights and stuff. But like I'm used to
I've
making
never messed with
planet.
it.
Yeah, I'm used to making planets in a different way, so I pretty much never use it now. With my first like from people, I got drunk. That sounds like fun. Darling, have a good one. Thank you for being here. And as usual, thank you for modding my channel. I appreciate it. You have always been a big help. And I wish you a great day. And we have another one from Eric, another say it, which is...
When I go to LA, I'll buy you chai and vegan tacos. Clint, you down for a date or what? From Rico.
Rico asked, when I go down to LA, I'll buy some chai and vegan tacos. Clint, are you down to date or what? For a date or what?
Chai and tacos sounds amazing.
I need to change the speed of my TTS. It's really fast for some reason. I have a few big names I like my stuff, but I'm still waiting on people to like it. You'll get there, Shaggy. You'll get there. It's like, people is super kind. A very, very, very nice person.
He's the one who told me about crypto art. He literally like he messaged me and then he called me for an hour. We talked about it and he told me what it was. And that's the only reason I was able to sell today.
Oh, that's awesome.
That was like a month and a half ago, 2 months ago.
That's sick. Yeah, you got in early. I was in Maker's Place for a while.
Yeah.
And like I thought, you know what, just apply to Super Rare as well, but I did it a little too late, I guess.
Yeah, it's tough.
Yep.
It's tough.
I mean, funny enough, I did sell a piece on Super Rare, even though I'm not on Super Rare.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I sold one of my friends who is on Super Rare sold a collaboration between us two.
Oh, that's
to
cool.
The guy. It's just kind of cool because technically my name is on Super Rare already, just not as a creator, or as a creator but not as a seller.
I feel like you shouldn't have an issue getting in.
I mean, I'm trying. That's what I'm getting told that, but it is harder than I think. Like, if harder than you think, it's really tough to get into.
Yeah, there's about, I think they're saying probably like 200 people signing up a month. Maybe it's more now, and then they are only allowed to get like 50 people in.
Yeah, like their general thing is one artist per 2 collectors. So
that's cool.
I know that there are new collectors coming in, but you know, like 2 collectors on, like, if you go on Super Rare, you're probably a big collector because everything on Super Rare is pretty expensive. Like, I've not seen sales below like 2 Ethereum on Super Rare.
That's
and
true.
Those
Yeah.
are like the cheaper ones. Like, I think the average is what you sold for, about like between what, 20 and 30, or like no, 10 and 30. What I wanted to say.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah. And I think Nifty is only the biggest selling ones because of their open editions. Because like they don't have expensive stuff. They just sell a lot, right?
It's true.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. They sell a lot, which I think is a good plan. Like, I definitely want to get on there.
Yeah.
That's one of my plans. Absolutely.
Nifty would be the ultimate thing. I feel like. I don't think you'll have any trouble selling up there, no matter who you are when you're on that site. But again, you have to be someone to get up there. I don't think they're letting anybody in, like any.
Yeah, it's difficult. It's difficult. I'm still working on it.
Yeah, I mean, I won't give up on applying. I mean,
absolutely not.
You know, what is making a 2-minute video every 4 weeks to me when I get onto that site one day?
Very true, man. Very true. You keep at it. And they'll see the people that keep coming back.
Yeah. as frustrating as it is, I kind of also enjoy not being able to rely on my name or my Instagram account to get on these sites. It's kind of exciting, you know?
Because it's just the work.
Yeah. So it's like, it's not that I can just go there and say like, yo, I'm Dizzy, let me in, and they let me in. So it's like, I really have to work to get in, and it's kind of exciting, and I like it, you know?
Certainly, because it's like it's a kind of like an even playing field in a way.
Yeah. Everybody gets a sort of equal chance.
Absolutely. And you're just kind of measured by your work and the art that's put out.
Right.
You know, they don't want people who are going on there that are just trying to get a quick cash grab. They want someone that's like trying to focus on something long term.
I mean, I gotta be honest, when I got into crypto, that was what I thought it was. Like, I really thought, you know what, I'm just gonna sell a bunch of money and like so cool and stuff, and I really quickly noticed, oh wait, no, this is actually work again. And I started enjoying it more because of that. Because it was again, like, I had to network again, I had to interact with a bunch of people again, but like without, you know, thinking I do this because I want to sell stuff. It was more, it actually started making fun again, you know, like talking to so many new people again.
Dude, yeah, it's been really cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we're in that chat every night.
Yeah.
Meeting new people. It's cool.
Dude, what Baka said was so heartwarming, and I can only agree with that. He got asked on one of his interviews, he got asked, yo, how much did you make in the past month? And he answered, no, what did you make in the past month? And he answered, I made 50 friends. And I'm like, that is so true. Like, you made yeah.
Oh, that's great.
But it's true.
Wow,
like,
that's great.
I got closer to so many new people because of this.
Same. Yeah, same. It's been very cool.
Like, for example, I've been following, do you know Polygonatic?
I don't think so.
Like, I've been following that guy for like years, and I've been talking to him on DMs so long. It was just a week ago that I talked to him on Discord for the first time because of
That's
NFTs.
so cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Yeah, it's the same. It's very similar to me. Like, there's all these people making cool stuff, and I'm discovering all these cool people and like talking with them. And it's rare that I ever talk with them. I don't hop in, but it's like we're all learning so much. It's very exciting.
Yeah. And it's surely a big help that this scene, like this NFT scene, is not competitive.
Yeah, everyone's boosting each other, you know, everyone's like helping each other out because it only helps to boost everyone up together.
Right. And that is something very like unusual when there's so much money in the game.
Very true.
Because I don't know any other branch where this happens and the people don't compete for clients, you know?
Yeah, it's because I feel like it's the way that people explained it to me was that you don't have the client versus the artist. It's the collector with the artist.
Yeah.
And like they both go together, and then they want to share their artists' friends with that collector, and they want to like get everyone feeling all the awesome stuff, you know, like it's been really cool.
And I think a collector doesn't like, if he can't get your stuff, he's not like, well, I'm just gonna buy something else then, and he's gonna be like, okay, I'm not gonna spend money today then. You know, it's like the collector wants your stuff, and that's the amazing thing behind it.
Very true.
I like that. Pretty much a collector is everybody's dream client. I gotta be honest, I've had a few clients in my career that said, you know, can I have that and that and that, and I'm like, that's the price, and they're like, that's a little expensive. I'm like, yeah, but you know, if that's so expensive, I have a couple of my artist friends who might be interested in doing it for him. I'm like, no, don't worry about it, I want you. And I'm like, oh, that's so nice, that's perfect.
That's cool, man. Yeah, that's very nice.
And then, I mean, they're still rare, but they are out there.
Yeah, and you want to stick with those people.
Yeah,
you definitely do. There's some clients that there's no reason to go back and work with that client again.
Exactly.
Because there's just too much work.
Yeah.
Too much stress.
Where's a good place to get in if you're not very known? Foundation used to be, but they closed it now completely. Like, they're not taking any new people.
Really? Foundation's closed?
Yeah, because they had they really messed it up with the 10 invitation system. Like,
Really?
yeah, there were way too many people coming in there, and now they closed it for a while to, I guess, to figure out what they do now, like how to fix this, because like now there is for a very short time it became rareable because it like there were 2 days where over 600 people joined.
I see.
And they have everything closed right now. I don't know if they're open right now at this point again, but they were closed today in the afternoon completely. There were no new people coming in. I think the easiest way to start out right now, if you're not very known, rareable. I know it's probably hard to get noticed, but you know, for example, Raid Zero, who is also like, he's known in the community, but not among collectors as far as I'm concerned. And he became the top selling artist on Rareable within like a week on there. With
That's crazy.
I think 102 ETH in 2 weeks.
102?
Yeah, I think he's went above 100 recently. Like, you know, he's the guy who made the Beeple action figures. I don't know if you've seen them, like little packages with Beeple action figures in it.
That's awesome.
And he always made editions of 200, and he sold out on them very quickly for like
very cool,
$300 each.
Nice.
So Rareable, or I think OpenSeas is also not hard to get into. But other than that,
OpenSea.
yeah,
That's another one.
is that also without application? Because I haven't tried it, but it's also without, right? Okay, then OpenSea or Rareable is probably the easiest one to get into. It's just the harder it is to get into one, the easier it is to sell, I think. Because the harder it is to get into, the more exclusive it is, and yeah. Like basically, if you get into a very good site, it means that they trust you to sell a lot, which then again shows the collector, oh, that guy. Like, it's easier for the collector to find you. Do you know who collected your piece?
I don't. No, someone by the name of O2 bought it for 15 ETH, and then he immediately transferred it to this guy, Brandon Kang Films, who has a YouTube channel. I don't know. I need to reach out to this Brandon.
That's cool though. There was a curator basically that bought it from you?
I don't know. I have no idea.
That's pretty cool.
I'm like confused.
I think when I render this at this point now and do all the rest in post, for example, like adding a god ray coming from a flashlight.
Wrong one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, oh my god, you know how I talked about you? How I always forget to switch to path tracing. I literally did everything in direct lighting.
That's hilarious.
But I don't think it changes too much. It would have if I
for
would've...
bounce light though. For you it would, because of the bounce light.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, the torch is a little too bright, but that's about it. There's not too much that has changed. Actually, it does look better now. Let me go with maybe like 100, maybe even less, 50. Yeah.
So I'm about to bounce here in the
all right,
next
dude.
couple minutes.
That sounds good. Your piece looks amazing, by the way.
Thank you. I'm excited to post it.
Hell yeah, that looks really cool. And I like how you went from this realistic look to this really, like, it almost looks like it's underwater. You know what it reminds me of a lot? Do you remember the old Lara Croft games, like 2004?
Yeah, totally.
It kind of looks like one of their sceneries, like with what is that? Like, you know, when you just go underwater and like through these little passages.
Totally. Yeah. Or I mean, it kind of reminds me of the underwater statues too. There's some of that stuff as well.
Right. That looks really cool. Definitely like it.
It'd be cool to get some caustics, but I don't know how to. I've never been able to do that.
I mean, I've tried it, but again, what it looks like and how much render time it adds is just unreasonable. You know, it looks a little bit better, but you know, just 30 hours of rendering for one image.
So I'm down to take a look at your friend's art before I leave, though.
Oh yeah, right. I almost forgot about that. So let me see if he sent it to me. I hope he did. Really hope he did, because if not, check that out really quick.
Ooh, visual says get a caustics texture and throw it on an area light. That would make sense.
Doesn't look like he sent it to me. Dang it! Because I told him to send it to me in the DMs. Oh, but it's not there. Wait,
I'm also happy to review it later too. If you don't have it right now, then I can just
let me check my
something.
Let me check my Instagram DMs really quick and see if it's there.
Okay.
No, it didn't send it to me. But yeah, if you're still down to give some feedback on it, I'll send it to you whenever he gives it to me.
I am. Yeah, I am.
That's awesome, dude. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you for having me, man. This was fun.
Dude, it was a pleasure having you on. And
yeah,
like whenever you're down to do it again or got time, I'm always like probably not like too soon because I have a couple of other people in the meantime. But
yeah,
dude, yeah, I have no issues having someone on twice, and it was a ton of fun.
Absolutely,
and you definitely brought a lot of attention to my Twitch channel, so thank you for that too.
Yeah, man, absolutely. Yeah, we'll get it again. Thank you for having me. And
of course, man. Your piece looks amazing.
We'll do it again.
With a ton of fun, and I hope you have a great afternoon. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I can't wait to see your final render here, man. It's looking really cool. I like the lighting change you made.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. See, it happens a lot to me actually. My viewers know, like, whenever sometimes it's like, yeah, that looks cool, and all of a sudden 5 minutes before rendering, I just change the lighting completely and render it out that way.
Yeah, it's freaking sick, dude. Can't wait.
Thank you, man. I appreciate that, dude. And you have a great afternoon. Celebrate a little bit.
Yeah,
for your
definitely.
And
so should I just bounce out, or you gonna keep streaming? You gonna keep going?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna stream for like another like 5 or 10 minutes to like raid somebody, and then I'll bounce as well, dude. And I'll see you guys on corridor then next time.
Absolutely, man.
All right, have a good one, dude. Thanks again for being here.
All right, peace out, dude.
Bye, dude. Have a good one.
Yeah, peace.
And we'll go into creative right there. So guys, how did you enjoy the stream? I think it was awesome finally having Clint on. And I think we should raid someone right now. What do you think? I'm gonna finish this. I don't know how, like, it's gonna take, probably not gonna finish the render right now because it's like 1 a.m. and I'm pretty tired. But here's what I'm gonna do is I'm going to add a bunch of post editing just to that. I'm gonna render it like this. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you enjoyed it, and I definitely did. So let's see who we can raid. Let's see who is live right now. I feel like, oh, there are a lot of people live right now. We should raid Kaz. I've never raided him before. What do you think? Kaz is doing art right now as well. But before I host him, let me ask if he's gonna stream for a little more, because I don't want to host him and then he's gonna go offline after like 2 minutes. Let's see how long. Oh, Voodoo, thank you for another 5 subs, dude. Thank you so much, man. You're there with how many subs are there now?
I'm gonna be, yeah, I really want to finish this piece.
Okay, Kaz is gonna stream for a little longer. Kazis, you madman! Thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. How many have you gifted to the channel right now? I think you have like what, 30?
Hours and 50 minutes.
Let's see. 26. Oh, you got a red box now, dude. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Okay, Kaz asked how our stream was. I think the answer should be rating him. Guys, to all the new people coming here, thank you so much for all the follows and for all the gifted subs. And yeah, I hope I'll see you on my stream some more. And I mean, some of you will be on Clint's stream tomorrow. I'll be streaming tomorrow again, another render challenge with my buddy Ika, and then the next time on Tuesday. I I really enjoyed the stream. Walnut Stalkers, thank you so much for being here. I only enjoyed like 20 minutes ago, but Clint, was a pleasure to meet you, and you are just awesome. Burning, I appreciate it so much. Thank you so much. Yeah, that means a lot to me. It's really humbling to hear that from you all. And yeah, like I said, like all the guys joining from Clint's stream, thank you so much. And I'm really happy that you enjoy my stream too. And yeah, you're all invited to join it as often as you want. I stream 2 times a week usually. Today I make an exception because it was better for Clint's schedule, but I usually stream on Tuesday and on Saturday. Saturdays usually is on Saturdays I usually do render challenges, and on Tuesday I do my own streams. But yeah, guys, again, thanks for joining. Be kind to one another. I will see you. Wait, where's Kazis? There it is. I will see you guys on. No, we'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah. All right, and show Kazi some love. He is a very talented artist who I've been friends with for a long time now. So yeah, have a good one, guys. Peace out.